Yo, 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 yo. Yo, we back. We back. Two ass outside. Get my goddamn noise. Should keep y'all here. What's up, people? We is back. Never down, keep it G News. We had to take a day off, y'all, to get that Cuffy video out, man. It's a lot of false narratives, man. Yo, people have to stop watching nonsense, man. Like, for real, man. I watched a video. Well, I tried to watch a video of a YouTuber. And man, matter of fact, we're gonna play this video on this video. King AK-47 talking about Cuffy situation. And Shorty don't. We only got to watch probably the first 3 minutes. Gee, man. Miss all y'all, what it is. Dave cooking up. What it do. But yeah, I watched like the first 3 minutes of the video, and he is just going off, sounding crazy. It's like, yo, that video or that interview that Sean, what's the dude name? I forgot his name. But the Sean dude that started covering Meech in the Cuffy situation, yo, that line of questioning was crazy. Yo, get to asking them, yo, did you pay for everybody lawyer? You know, well, you know, they locked you up because of the wiretaps, but if like, yo, come on, man. Like, what is you talking about? What are we talking about here? We came here to discuss Meech and why the fuck I'm sitting here with 27 years because of Meech and Tammy wanted to pull a motherfucking flea flicker on 10. And he asking the man questions that's totally irrelevant to the situation. Y'all, Cuffy ain't no rat, y'all. At least not from what I've read, not from what I seen. There wasn't no underhanded deals being made. You know, it said like everybody in this case court the same amount of time. Then we gotta talk about, I want to talk about Cuffy D, y'all. Cuffy D trial for the murder of Tupac got postponed. Then Diddy lawyer just abruptly quit the case. Like, quit. Like, I don't know what he quit for, but he quit the case. And what else? Maino. Y'all know how I always talk about the black family and how black men and black women, we ain't really got the best relationship overall. You know what I mean? And part of the reason being is because they highlight or they exploit the disrespect of black men to black women and vice versa. It's exploited like no other culture get exploited like this. And the crazy thing about it, right, is black men get a bad rap for how they treat black women. Y'all, but if you was to listen to some of these stories of white women dealing with white men, oh my God. But that doesn't get exploited. That doesn't get put out there to the world as a serious issue or just a way of living, like it's normalized. But they do that in our culture. And part of the reason why we so separated, y'all, is because of that exploitation. So when you got rappers or entertainers doing interviews and they saying some of the wildest things imaginable, it's like, God damn, bro, like you killing us. You feel me? We trying to bridge the gap, but we can't bridge the gap when you got Maino, and I'm gonna show y'all what he said going on interviews, just saying some of the wildest shit. Yo, even if it's true, yo, some things are better left unsaid. I know everybody heard that before. Yo, it is. It is, yo. Other coaches, yo, they women can't even have an opinion, my nigga. They can't even have an opinion. I think when it come down to the relationship between black men and black women, black women they can do pretty much what they want. They got freedom. In these other households and these other cultures, man, you'd be amazed. I'm trying to tell you. You would be amazed at the stories that I heard working at a job that was 99% white and probably 65% white women. I was like, damn, that's all you got. That's what's going on in that bitch. It was a girl at my job. Her boyfriend used to beat on her, disrespect her. Like, just he ain't want to do shit. Didn't pay no bills. Just was a shitball for real. Man, she getting up, making this nigga breakfast, making him lunch, making him dinner. And she was scared to speak up. Like, I used to be like, damn, say something to the, like, why the fuck you just letting just walk over top of you like that? It's because a lot of them is docile, and the men take advantage of that completely. Like, black women would never go for some of the shit that be happening in these other cultures. But we the ones get the bad rap. Because we exploit it. Like when I was talking to the white guy the other day. Like, he talking about why is it that y'all glamorize hip-hop and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, who glamorized that shit? Who glamorizes disrespect? Because we don't own that. That ain't coming from us. I mean, we ain't in control. We ain't in control of what videos come out or what music come out versus what music get put in the vote. Somebody else pressing the button on that. Yeah, you're going to have sellouts. You're going to have people that's going to take the bag to push the narrative. But they wouldn't be in that position without the people that was willing to exploit it. There he was wilding. He living in a world where he living in his own world, and it's not reality. Go pee or something, yo. You did all that barking. Now you're just gonna sit there. Now if I take you back in the house and put you in the cage, then you're gonna be screaming and hollering. But yeah, so we gotta check out that interview with Justinlaboy and Maino. We got what else? Oh, did y'all hear about the woman, that left her kids in the house for 4 years? Did y'all hear about that? Out of Detroit. We didn't used to have these type of problems, y'all. I think these problems, these type of issues is coming from them damn videos, them worry about yourself videos, them you deserve more videos. My man sent me matter of fact, I'm gonna play it. And because it's real as a bitch. Now I don't know if it's really real, but a guy asked ChatGTP, right? If he was the devil, what man, y'all got hit. Y'all got hit. Y'all got hit. Come on. Now you better not do nothing in here. But yeah, though, y'all, we ready to get right and rolling today, y'all. Let me get my charger. It's my girl's birthday today too, y'all. Can y'all tell her happy birthday? I need everybody a happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Keep it G News girl, man. I need to hold this charger back. And my cord. Look, you got one happy birthday. Original bad guy. 2 happy birthdays. 3. You on live? Go to live, man. Everybody telling you happy birthday. Real. My man G-Man say happy birthday. Yeah, y'all. So we just coming back, and that's why I was a little late for real. But we ready, rock and roll. Hey, Sean, where my cord at? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take your phone too. Everybody say happy birthday, man. Is you on live? But yeah, though, y'all, like I don't like that shit, yo, because like I said, we can't. It's gonna be hard for us to bridge the gap, you know, because that's what's missing in our community, yo. The black family is hurting. I mean, like they figured that out a long time ago. That in order to destroy the structure, in order to destroy the community, you gotta separate the family. So when we try and bridge the gap, and you got people going on interviews saying some of the wildest shit, it just feeds into the stereotypes. That's why I don't like them skits. Everybody say happy birthday. Hard Mode, Ty, what it is? Mike, what it is? Randy, Dope Boy. Yeah, it feeds into the stereotypes. And that's why I don't like them videos, them skits, you know, them stereotypical skits that we be saying everywhere. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. You know, the ones where the man ain't trying to take care of the kid, and the girl pulling up to the wildest places talking about, you ain't seeing your child, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, your perception is reality. And when they do them type of videos, it just creates further separation, because there is people. Yo, what is y'all doing? There is people going through that. No, is you on live? You gotta thank the people, man. There is people that's really experiencing that. You know, so when they see that type of shit, it just be like, well, I knew it. I knew it. That's how niggas is. That's how women is. I don't like them videos. But let's get busy, man. What do you do? And I just had him outside. Let me put him back in the cage. Get back in the cage. In the cage. Just was outside. Just put him outside. He's gonna do something stupid.
So my fucking baby's clean clothes.
No, I got Alaskan Madeline and a yeah, she mad now, the damn Doug. Stories with V, what it is. Yeah, and we are though, V. That's the thing about it. Like, you know, the fatherless thing when it comes down to children, yo, it's not what it used to be. Yeah, it's still issues, but it's not what it was in the 80s, in the 90s, you know. And it was a reason that it was like that, you know. Like I just hate that perception, yo, when it comes down to black men don't take care of their kids. I don't like that perception, yo, because there's been reports that black men are most involved in their kids' life out of any other man. I mean, I think we read it before on live. CDC reported on it. But yeah, she mad, yo, doesn't did some dumb shit like he always do. Yeah, but I got a Frenchie, yo, and a Alaskan Malamute. But let's talk about Cuffy first, y'all. Matter of fact, King AK-47. That's what we going at with it. King AK-47 did a video, right? And yo, this is a guy, right, that never did no prison time. He ain't never did no time. So for him, like he doesn't know how to distinguish a rat, or you know, call out a rat when he see one. He's just pushing narrative, pushing agenda. I think he being paid. For real. I gotta know y'all. I told y'all a lot of these YouTubers take payment. A lot of these YouTubers take payment to lie. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So yesterday he did a video. LeVar, what it is. Appreciate it, V. Y'all make sure y'all tap in my man Stories with V. King AK-47. Listen to his breakdown of Cuffy and him hanging up on Sean G for them wild ass questions. And y'all, there is no new news on Dirt. Yo, anybody putting out so-called new news on Dirt, they just lying. Ain't nothing new come out. Cause that's what he do. You know, we don't block people for disagreeing. Yeah, man. We don't do that. So the title of this video, y'all, is called Big Meech Cleared.
Our home and auto insurance.
It's called Big Meech Cleared after latest interview with Cuffy. Like, how did Cuffy interview? Porters, what it is? CZ, what it is? Now you got about 20 happy birthdays. Jimmy D, Krupa, Infamous Knowledge. Yeah, but how is Big Meech cleared? Because Cuffy hung up on, I think, Sean G. That's his name. Oh my God, here go his phone. Acting stupid. Yeah, we be back home Sunday night too. We back to the regular scheduled program. I don't know what made me not bring none of my things. I ain't got my stand. I ain't got nothing. Hold on. Y'all gotta hear this though, y'all. Like, this is egregious work. Like, yo, this is what I call egregious. You know, because it's intentional. He's intentionally misleading. Check him out. Check this out.
Niggas to the big, tall, stupid looking ass niggas with the big ass feet. Nothing, man. I mean, he was doing a little. Meeks was getting some money. All these hoes. You feel me?
I hear you. St. Louis, and you know my man. Niggas is saying, Cuff, you know, other man.
Run off on Suarez. Tammy. Hey, this nigga lied. Ran off on the plug.
Yo, and that's another thing too, y'all. What people gotta understand. That hearing, the paperwork that we got on Tammy, right? That was the hearing where she lied. You know, that's the hearing that ultimately got the case thrown out. And I don't think people was mentioning that when people referenced that hearing that Tammy had, when eventually everybody had to leave the courtroom. Now, we don't know what was said at that hearing. But the hearing where she went through the whole process of knowing Cuffy, and they went out to dinner, and he ran off on this person. That hearing is the same hearing where she lied and said Meech wasn't involved when there was evidence and when there was statements made when federal agents or DA agents testified that Meech was fully aware of her cooperating on his behalf. But check this guy out.
In the Frank hearing. Nothing about her. At least to be for the
203, but you didn't meet her back that early?
Hold up. I want to go back to when he first started.
Hit
Hit that like button, y'all.
She had his lady. Sean G, all love. The podcast was so y'all make sure you go subscribe. He don't need my plug. He doing his own thing. He even confused. I don't want to show the video copy. Also, and fuck Big Meech and Cuffy. But one thing about me is, I was born that night, but I wasn't born last night. And I've been trying to tell you, I don't want to listen to things about.
Now he always try to say fuck Big Meech, but I think they paid y'all. I mean, that's just my opinion. I think he was paid because before, like he had his whole tune changed. His whole tune changed. What changed? The paperwork still remained the same. What changed? Yo, who reached out to you and said, look, yo, I pay you to da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's why a lot of the internet is still confused, because this is what they do. You know, they pay some of these guys that got a following so they can push a certain narrative, that whatever the narrative is. And I'm sure there's some people on Big Meat's side that don't like the truth being told. So they throw salt in the game. And these niggas so hell-bent on money and don't stand on integrity that they don't give a fuck. They'll lie to all their fucking supporters for a bag. And the crazy thing about it is these niggas be getting cash at. Like, I can't believe, like, I don't know, y'all. We just living in a wild world right now. Niggas cash at lies, but don't support truth. Like, it's a wild situation.
Some things about this hoe ass nigga Cuffy. He just did an interview today, and we're going to listen to that interview and break it down. And in this interview, he's full of shit. I don't want to listen to this nigga no more. And the only way we think that this nigga Big Meech is a rat can only come from the mouth of Tammy. And Tammy got to bring some heat. I'm talking about Tammy got to bring paperwork, recorded phone call, all that shit. Because if...
Yo, I don't think Tammy need to do any of that. I think it's fucking obvious. Yo, how more obvious does it have to be for people? How more obvious does it have to be for people, y'all? You got a woman that he just met in the last how many years with his life rights, creative control. She got full control of Meech and everything that he got going on. She becomes a federal agent right after Meech catches his time. Meech's name is in everybody's paperwork. Like, yo, I don't think she have to say anything. And this, people got to understand, yo, this is 2025. I told y'all, after 2000, I hate this phone. After 2000 and, probably 3, they started protecting rats. I'm sure we could find an article on it, because I remember when they did it. They started protecting rats. They started to make it the way as though names wouldn't get released until a month or a couple weeks before trial. They protect these guys. Because like I told y'all, if y'all was to Google my case, right? If y'all was to Google my case, it will tell you in the news article who told. It's in the news article. It was on the news. We got this information from this guy. This guy said these things happened because of this, that, and the third. It's there. But that was in 2003, 2004. After, I think it was 05, maybe 06. It could have been a little later. 07. But after that, y'all, they start protecting rats. Start protecting rats. So it's not going to be cut and dry like it used to be. Sometimes you just got to add common sense to it. Got to add common sense to it. Because if people looking for a roadmap to say Meech told this way, you're not going to find it. You're not going to find it. They sell documents. They do all type of shit. Yo.
If not, I'm going to lead the campaign like how I led at the beginning. And every other blog ass nigga follow my coattails. Big Meech ain't tail. And let me tell y'all something too. I'm starting to see what the fuck is going on. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know what's going on.
What's going on?
I think, but the reason I said it's clear, y'all, because it's certain things, right? It's certain things in this situation that on Meech's end that just don't make sense. Just don't make sense. Why the girl got your life rights? Let's start there. If Meech can explain that, why do a girl that you don't know, barely know her, have your life rights? We gotta start there. No, Meech's paperwork not sealed, but Tammy's testimony is sealed. Some of her testimony is sealed. Tammy kicked everybody out the courtroom. She kicked everybody out the courtroom so she can testify in peace. Nobody knows. It's in. As a matter of fact, I put it in a video earlier. If people watched that video I did earlier and people stopped it and read, you know, the paperwork that I had on the screen, you'll see it when they said it. She kicked everybody out the courtroom because she was in fear of Cuffy.
What's going on? I'm starting to see, man, nigga, I know what's going on to the point. I'm drinking out of both, bitch.
Yeah. Stuff Seal and Cuffy case revolving around Tammy testimony. We make a deal with the feds, you have to tell the truth. It's yeah, but she was in the she basically was an agent. She was an agent. Like she was full-fledged agent. You feel me? Not by employment, but by, you know, cooperation. She didn't even get paid. Like she was an agent for a while and she wasn't even expecting payment. She wasn't expecting payment. Yo, like, how, that doesn't even make sense. So you just was an agent for free. For free. Like, these are the things that she testified to. These are the things that can be proven. Who does that? Exactly, Infamous. That's what I'm saying. It's obvious. That was the deal. The deal was life rights, become an agent. This at least $1 million. That's why she had a price tag on it. Y'all know when she talked about it, she said that it was a price tag. She told them in court it's worth at least $1 million. Who told her that? Y'all think she just came up with this figure? Or was she told this when it was handed to her? When it was signed over to her? Look, this is at least $1 million, man. Look. This is what I need you to do for me. And that's the thing, Playboy. She was playing a dangerous game. But these people want to convince the people that she did this just because. She just decided to become an agent. Yo, that is a very, very, very dangerous job. Look like it pays a lot. But it's still a dangerous job. But even when you talk about the payment, she didn't go into this looking for money. She went into this looking for the release of Big Meech.
Pinky's up. You see what I'm saying? Pinky's up. Pimp gang in this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Pimp gang in this bitch, man. Let's see what this is.
It's hard to watch, yo, man. Like I be trying to watch, shorty, but I ain't gonna lie. I can't do the clowning, the singing, and I just can't do the clowning, yo. Like, come on, yo, you grown ass man, yo, tighten up. I got time to be playing all the time, especially when you talking about real situations. Like a lot of times, we talking about real situations, and niggas is out this bitch playing. Like at the end of the day, this is people's life. You talk about dirt case is real. That's not nothing to joke around with. Like these people's lives is on the line. People that lost their life pertaining to it. So yo, and that's what I be meant. That's why I always be saying like, oh, these guys that be talking, yo, they can't be what they say they is, because if they was, they would know. Exactly. Come on, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. The common sense aspect. You see how you just said that? Ain't no woman getting involved in that unless a man convince her to. Common sense. You understand what I'm saying, Jimmy? Like, that's what I be talking about. Common sense. Yo, that is a fucking crazy ass job. What woman decide, I'm ready to be an informant? Fuck that. Like, shit. Like, I don't know, man. She like, get her head split in half.
Let's see what this is. Shout out to AK-48 for the $10 troll ass nigga. Shout out to King Woodrow for the $1. That 10 through the 10. We $40 in this motherfucker.
Yo, niggas really paying yo to be lied to. I swear that is amazing to me. But nevertheless, get your money, my nigga. They gonna pay for it, keep getting it.
Before y'all listen, put your love for Cuffy to the side. show love for Big Meech to the motherfucking side, bitch. And just listen to what you hearing. Also, when you listening, pay attention and remember that. All the other interviews Cuffy did. Pay attention. Okay? We ain't choosing no sides. We ain't doing none of that shit. We being real journalists, motherfucker.
He probably watching right now, commenting on the fake account.
Fuck.
That's
Every
what they
single
do.
last one of you son of a bitches. I'm talking about all you hoe ass niggas. From the short man complex niggas to the big, tall, stupid looking bitch. Listen, to all you.
It's the clown shit. Like, come on, bro. Get to the point.
Hoes out. Oh, bitch bumps coming up. They get their income tax and buy little ass furniture. And y'all buy a little car. Man, let's about to buy their little car.
Come on, man. See,
Your name Sean G.
That's what makes it hard for me to watch. You understand? Like, yo, it's that shit that makes it hard for me to watch, yo, bro. Like, yo, cut out the antics, my nigga. But maybe that's all they got to offer. You know, they don't have facts. They don't have, you know, real perspective. So he got to be a character. You know, he got to put on the show. That's the only way he can will people in. He can't will people in off his insight, off his intellect, off his conversation. They got to be jokes. Yo, there is no proof that she been an informant since she was messing with Blue King. Like, nobody testified to that. The judge didn't say that in documents. Like, yo, nowhere. Like, you just came up with that on your own. Or maybe a YouTuber told you that. But, yo, we done read the documents. From every document we read, she became an informant in 2008, 2009. Right after Meech caught his time. Meech caught his time in 08.
Sean G got this interview, and I gotta play and give due respect where the respect is due. Wait a minute.
Definitely bluffing egg McMuffin.
Oh, I'm about to say, I know this nigga ain't delete the phone call. Hell no. Okay. So, before we listen, because it's right here, I want you guys to remember what Cuffy said and pay attention to everything this man says out his mouth.
What's up, y'all? Sean G.
Can y'all hear that, first of all? Can y'all hear that? Let me know.
Yo.
Type one in the chat.
Cuffy don't know when she became a federal informant. Yeah, of course. I know going, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, it's obvious. It's obvious that's when she got, you know what I mean? That was the payment. The payment was, yo, become an informant for me. Like, yo, just think, yo, common sense. Common sense. You got, we ain't gotta go to man house. You got a story, $100,000 story. You get booked. Right? You get booked. Who you gonna give your story to? Who is you gonna give your story to? And how much control are you gonna give them? You know what I mean? You're gonna give your story to somebody you don't know and give them full control over it? See, yo, my mind frame, I'm thinking that Meech thought that he was gonna get out sooner. And he was gonna, by him having this name and this image, he was gonna be able to build another story. Not drug-wise, you know, but he was gonna be able to bounce back because I'm Big Meech. I can do what I want out this bitch. I'm one of the biggest black kingpins that ever lived. So, man, fuck, that story ain't about shit. I can make $1 million. When I come home in 10 years, or 5 years, or whatever, how many years he thought he was gonna do. That's just my perspective. That's just what I'm thinking. Because, like I said, why would you give your life rights to a woman you don't know? You don't know this girl. She was a pen pal. You feel me? Like, yo, you really gonna give your life rights to a pen pal? Yo, but still, yo, that doesn't change anything, though, bro. She shouldn't have never been. Yo, if if Cuffy asked her about a plug, why? Why would and he said this? Why would Cuffy ask her about a plug? Because she was running for Meech. It's common sense, man. She was running for Meech. Meech was selling drugs behind prison walls. And how did he get away with that? And no, he didn't get more time. Do we got to go back to Rayford Edmonds' case? When they found out that Rayford Edmonds was selling drugs behind federal walls, what did they do to him, y'all? Who familiar with Rayford Edmonds' story? What did they do to Rayford Edmonds when they found out he was selling drugs behind prison walls? How much more time they gave him? Tammy was still selling, not Tammy. Meech was using Tammy, and she was hitting plays. Why else would Cuffy call her looking for a plug? Because he was under the direction of Meech. Like Hoover, them the same way. She was under the direction of Meech the whole time, man. Yo, if you need anything, hit Shorty. No, they still saying happy birthday. You ain't need to tap into the live. It's obvious what was going on, y'all. When we listen to the testimony that we did read, it's obvious what was going on, yo. She was the runner. He was the dummy. See, this is the thing, y'all. You're not going to send your girl on that type of mission. You're not going to send your girl on that mission. You're going to find the dummy. But what happened was she tricked him. She tricked him. He thought she was always going to be dumb. He probably was laughing at her like, I can't believe this girl really willing to risk her life for me. Like, unbelievable. She really willing to risk her life for me. You know what I mean? And he gave her the rights, thinking he was going to come home sooner. But every move he made, shit went left. Every move. Like I said, even with the Tari White situation, I really need to look into this. But I can see the feds fucking you over, being as though Tari White didn't get arrested because of Tammy. Tari White didn't get arrested because of Agent Jack Harvey. Tari White got caught in a whole nother investigation. That arrest of Tari White probably fucked up the Tammy and investigation.
If y'all can hear that, I said type of motherfucking one in the fucking chat. Why the fuck is y'all?
That's a crime, Playboy. That's a crime. Even connecting people, yo, that is a crime. Yo, if I'm locked up, right, and one of y'all, and I call one of y'all, and y'all be like, hey, yo, what's little bro number? You know, the yo that you was fucking with on the and I give y'all the number, right? And shit get hectic. You go to jail, he get booked. They start listening to the jail phone calls. Realize I connected you with yo. I'm part of that conspiracy, bro. I'm part of that conspiracy. I'm getting time for that. Meech ain't get no time. Meech ain't get no time. Like, that's what I'm saying. You gotta use common sense, yo. Like, it's not gonna be, it ain't always gonna be written out for you. That alone is a conspiracy. You know why he want. What other reason was he trying to get these people number? What other reason was Suarez and Cuffy have to talk? They don't know each other. You know it's drug related. And you facilitated those calls and walked away scot-free. Come on, y'all. Like, yo, can people, you know what I mean? Can people use common sense?
Man, don't make me go crazy in this bitch. I will go crazy in this motherfucker. I tear my house up. It's mine. I paid for this bitch. I tear this bitch up.
What you mean they don't have no phone calls to me? That's the fuck they do. Yeah, they do. If if they knew that phone that Cuffy set this up, or whoever set that up from the jail cell, yo, all phone calls in prison are recorded. Yes, they do. Now, did they play it? It's another thing. But to say they didn't have phone calls, that's naive. That's naive. All jail phone calls are recorded. Every single one of them. Every single one of them.
I said type of motherfucking one. Let's talk about Snoop Dogg. Man, fuck Snoop Dogg, nigga. We ain't talking about that right now, hoe ass nigga. Alright, y'all heard that? Alright. Pay attention.
What's up, homie? All right, so y'all listen, man,
what it is?
I got my man
What's up,
Cuffy
Biggs?
on the phone. Cuffy, where you at? You in Lexington?
Yeah, I'm in Lexington, Kentucky, homie.
Okay. Now, Cuff.
2,200 people in this bitch. Y'all get the lights up.
I don't know if his numbers even real either, y'all. Like, if y'all notice, for the people that watch, y'all, his numbers stay at 2,000, 3,000 every live. Damn near every live. But I didn't have lives where, like, we had numbers like this, 100, 200, 300, go back down to 100. And my live would end with 50,000 views. His shit always end with around the same amount. That don't really make sense. Like, or that's just the same 2,500 people every single time, and ain't never nobody knew. But that don't really make sense when I compare how my numbers fluctuate to his. Like, how do you have that many people in your live, the whole live, and then only end up with 30,000 views? When I don't never have that many people. When I got lives with 100,000 views, 150,000, 120,000. Shit don't really add up for real.
You and Meech was down together at one point, right?
Right.
When did y'all get down together?
1991.
Y'all go back to 1991?
1991, homie.
Now he knows your family, he knows Tamara, he knows everybody.
Yeah, he goes way back, homie. We just found that Tamara's gonna post a picture with you when she was 4 years old. She's 34 now. She's gonna post a picture with her
really make sense.
Sitting on the couch at my mom's house.
Now, I showed y'all that
she
picture.
Was 4 years old, yo.
Yeah, she told me that today, man, and we're gonna get Tamara too. Now, Cuff, man, run through. You know, I want to give you the floor, man. You on my platform, I want to give you the floor.
Yeah, that's wild.
I've read the motion.
Ill prepared, no questions ready for this nigga, nothing, man. I got a list of questions I would have asked Cuffy. This was ill prepared, but shout out to the nigga for getting it though.
Yo, that's the thing. Cuffy, 2 bodies didn't get dropped. They didn't get dropped. Cuffy caught time for 2 murders. He caught time for 2 handguns connected to a murder. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe Cuffy is wording it wrong. That's confusing people. But if you watch that video I did earlier, I showed y'all Cuffy is definitely locked up for 2 murders. Now, he's not locked up for 2 first-degree murders. Because my man was telling me earlier, the feds don't even typically deal with murder charges because, you know, they hard to prove. But he's definitely locked up for 2 murders. Got 17 years and 10 years ran consecutively. He got 10 years for the drugs, the 924C, and then he got a 924J. And that's the handgun, that's the 2 murders connected, 2 guns connected to the murder.
To suppress the wiretaps, you've watched me, I've done the whole
But that's
thing,
not what happened,
and
yo.
my man's paperwork don't look
Like,
good, Cuff.
I hear what you're saying, King, but that's not actually what happened. Look at the video I did earlier. He's locked up for 2 murders. You know, maybe he's telling himself that, I don't know. But he's definitely locked up for 2 murders.
All right, no doubt about it.
First of all, it ain't Big Me's paperwork, it's this nigga paperwork. Big Meech fucking paperwork.
He got 27 years
doing?
altogether.
Why are we doing this to any fucking body? First of all, that shit don't say the United States of America versus Demetrius. Like, stop it with the Big Meech paperwork shit. It ain't his. He's named in it. He ain't said shit. Let's be real here. 2,400 people get the lights up.
It's really simple.
It wasn't, see, that's the thing, Prada. It wasn't intentional. He didn't intentionally put Cuffy in this situation. But in a way he did. Matter of fact, well, it wasn't. Yo, Meech was trying to set up, and see, let me explain something to people, right? Let me explain something to people. This is what Meech was doing, y'all. Meech, I know he said it, y'all. I'm not saying he didn't say it. I know he said that. I know he said he beat the bodies, or they dropped the bodies. But if you look at his charges, he's charged with 2 handguns connected to 2 murders. That's what he's charged with. That's what he didn't actually shoot the people. And then the guys that caught the murders, they caught 25 years. Cuffy caught 27, they caught 25. Like, it all lines up. But let me explain something to people, right? Meech was doing the same thing that Terrence was doing. Terrence Williams. We don't call him gangster. He was doing the same thing that Terrence was doing, which means he was using his celebrity. So, when a respectable man or somebody that's deemed respectable goes to prison, right? You're going to have people that, look out for him throughout their bit. You know what I mean? Yo, man, what's up with yo? He good? Da-da-da-da-da. So Tammy was that. Tammy was Meech's go-between. So, for guys that knew, if you want to get in contact with Meech, you get in contact with Tammy. So, Meech used Tammy because Tammy was willing to, she was willing to run for him. And what happened was, since Meech put Tammy on a fucking, on a mission, and Cuffy was calling Tammy to check up on Meech, and he was, because Meech still was moving around, he got set up. He got caught in a blender. But that don't mean Meech ain't set him up. I don't give a fuck if it was intentional or not. If I'm selling bricks, and let me see how can I explain this. If I'm selling work, and one of y'all is y'all buying from me, y'all getting this shit from me. Damn, I'm trying to see how can I explain it. Let's take Rallo's situation. We can use Rallo's situation. Because Rallo's situation is kind of similar. Rallo's situation is, Rallo gave up his phone to the federal government willingly. He willingly gave up his phone. So the feds can comb through the phone looking for information. So when he first gave up the phone, the feds reviewed the phone in front of him. Then the feds subpoenaed the phone. So when they subpoenaed the phone, they found out messages and then found out that the lawyer that Rallo was using was a part of the drug trade. So a whole list of things came out of that. The lawyer got disbarred. The lawyer business partner went to prison. He went to jail, went to prison. Rallo told. And the reason why Rallo told is because you gave up your phone willingly and for these people to investigate. They investigated and made arrests. They investigated and got information out of it. Yo, that's on you. Because if you didn't give up that phone, none of this would be going on. Just like Meech's situation. If Meech never had Tammy on a mission, None of this would have never happened. It don't matter if it was intentional or not. If you wasn't trying to set me up, you was trying to set somebody up. So it don't matter that he called her looking for work. Meech should never had that girl running like that. Point blank, simple. You understand what I'm saying? He shouldn't have never had that girl running like that. Knowing that you still got connection to the streets. Knowing that you still got street guys calling you. Why the fuck would you do that? But that was the plan all along. Meech knew that he had these connections to the streets. And guys is going to try to, reach out to him. Guys is going to be checking in on him. So I can use Tammy to put them people together. And the federal government loves these guys. Like I said in the video earlier, wouldn't you, if you was a DEA agent, wouldn't you love to have El Chapo as a confidential source? El Chapo, with all he know, all he been around, you would love to have him as a confidential source. He can get you so much money. So many drug busts. You just imagine what he know. But you got to make sure this person is quiet. They got to be all the way out the paperwork. If we go back to the Terry White case. Terry White lawyer insinuated that, this is some type of conspiracy between Jack Harvey, Tammy Collins, and Big Meech. You know why? You know how he insinuated that? By saying the government have this plethora of information. They got all this information that they bring into the table. But in the initial indictment, they didn't even mention Tammy. They didn't even mention CS1. They didn't even mention Meech. Why? That's not typical. That's not normal. In affidavit, you going, it's like a discovery. You're going to put forth the information you got and where you got it from. But with Meech's situation, since he was so high profile, they wanted, if it was possible, they wanted to keep all this under wraps. We'd have never known. They wanted to keep it all under wraps. They didn't want nobody to hear. Shut up. They didn't want to hear nobody to know nothing. Hold up, y'all. If my girl go to sleep, I can get her phone. But this phone is crazy. It keep cutting off. Like he once got like his light on like two seconds or something. Nah, bro. Malik, you ain't see that video I did on Rallo? Rallo did lie. See, Rallo, and I'm going to make this quick because I done talked about Rallo many times. Rallo is confusing people. Rallo did lie to the feds. Initially. But the issues and the reason why Rallo was a rat has nothing to do with him lying. We know he lied. We know he tried to run the play. It's what Rallo did after his play didn't work. You know what I mean? We know he gave the feds fake information. We know he tried to tell on the dead plug. We know all of this. But it's the information that Rallo gave when none of that worked. He gave up his phone. Pilots got fired because they knew about the drugs that they was flying on their planes. Lawyers got disbarred. People went to jail. Like Rallo's phone caused a whole lot of issues. He gave it away willingly.
13. Meech called me and told me, yo, homie, I got some good people. You know what I mean? Got some good people, got some good numbers. I can't rap right now. Tammy gonna hit you in a minute. An hour later, homie, Tammy called me and put me with the feds. It's really simple, homie.
Where the fuck that come from? This nigga freestyle, where did that come from? That's not what happened.
No, Rollo situation. No, Rollo situation. They didn't have the phone. Malik, they didn't have the phone. Rollo gave them the phone. Like Rollo didn't get booked with the phone. This is the phone that he got sent to him and given to the police in front of him. Like, yeah, Rollo wasn't bad, man.
Interviews. Where the fuck did that come from? It's bullshit going on. I gotta call it out. Where the fuck did that come from? This man that did 30 interviews, bruh. Never did he ever say that. In the paperwork, do not say that. What is this? So I'm the old.
Yo, the paperwork does say that. The paperwork does say that Meech set Tammy up with Cuffy and Suarez. The paperwork does say that. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Didn't we see that? Didn't we read that in the paper? Tammy tried to lie at the end of all of that. It was in the paperwork. It was testified to.
So I'm the only motherfucker who gonna sit here and be like, hold on, nigga.
Oh my God, yo.
This ain't what you said, nigga. You didn't say this, that's how it happened.
Yeah, he is.
You didn't say that at
bro.
all. This nigga is, bro, this is what I think going on. I think they know they got to scramble for some more. Once people start questioning certain shit, now here come extra shit. That is not how that nigga said this shit happened, bruh. Period. Cuffy lying.
Damn.
You either lied then or you lied now. Why the fuck 30 interviews later are we hearing a whole nother scenario?
The Freedom of Information Act.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and craving.
You can subpoena the court.
When did he ever say that? Listen to this shit, man.
He don't got no background.
Time.
He ain't never been in trouble.
Something going on, bruh.
Wiretaps.
Brazil in the motherfucking building.
And my man's paperwork don't look good, Cuff.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. It's really simple.
Shut up for that $10 Apple Pay. We $50 in. Why don't we go as hard defending everyone else's paper? Bitch, cause we ain't talk about everybody else. Shut the fuck up.
In early 2013, Meech called me and told me, yo, I got some good people. You know what I mean? Got some good people, got some good numbers. I can't rap right now. Tammy gonna hit you in a minute. An hour later, homie, Tammy called me and put me with the feds. It's really simple, homie.
So what he did was he gave him the short version. Like that's what I'm saying. Like niggas just, I don't know if he did that intentionally or he just don't know how to comprehend. But you know, there's a long version of the story and there's a short version of the story. He just gave the short version. Make a long story short, Meech told me this. Tammy put me with the feds. That's what he did. He didn't lie. Just gave you the short version of the story, bro.
We gonna let this nigga do this? The comments is cooking this nigga Cuffy. Or we gonna sit back, because this is somebody's livelihood.
I bet he is, Al.
The man had 30 interviews. We done heard Cuffy on multiple channels. Why the fuck 31 interviews later are you adding shit like that in? Your credibility shot already just from the first 2 minutes. We gonna keep listening. I want y'all to listen to this nigga. It's over with Cuffy. Nigga, in that paperwork, it say, nigga, Fidel, he called Castro, he never even talked to you about this shit. You said the last time you talked to that nigga was way before. Way before. Now all of a sudden, an imaginary phone call done happened in between the gaps of the time you said you ain't talked to that nigga. even tried to reach out to the nigga when he got like, and he still ain't talked to you. What is going on here? No, that's him on that phone.
Yeah, he is, bro.
That's him on the phone because he posted it on his own Instagram, Cuffy. I had to make sure Cuff posted it like, yeah, y'all go watch my interview with this Cuffy.
Yeah.
This is Cuffy.
Yeah, yo. They gotta release after court case is over, yo. You can get any transcript.
You either lie now or you
Crown
lie.
Court TV get all of it.
Remember that Tammy, but wasn't it that Tammy got in contact with him? Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what he said?
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. That's not what the paperwork said. And see, that's the thing, yo. Like he does this, and he don't read paperwork. Like he doesn't read paperwork. It's not what he said. It's not what happened.
And we all know how the feds got on didn't that nigga say, yo, Tammy called, I gotta come to. He never said Meech called him. What is this? Man, let's continue, man.
It's really, really simple. This shit is not complicated, man.
Okay, now, Cuff, when you say she put you with the feds, that mean now it's
He confused. He confused. This how I know, bro. Some niggas is paid for. That even confused him. This man, Sean G, shout out to Sean G. All love. The podcast was sold. Y'all make sure you go subscribe. He don't need my plug. He doing his own thing. He even confused, because I don't want to show the video copyright and all that. He even was like, huh? We ain't never heard that. And so you got to think, he been riding for the nigga. And then off the blue, here come this. So listen to the question he asked Cuff.
Suarez down with the feds too, or you don't know?
Yeah, it's terrible, Charlene.
No, sir.
Suarez is straight up and down.
Straight good dude. As a matter of fact, he beat the feds in trials. That's how he met Meech in the county jail.
Park Heights in the building.
Now, Cuff, I want to go.
I was at Park Heights all day today.
You initially reached out to Tammy. You was just interested in the movie joint.
Yeah, actually, Meech put me with Tammy back around 08, 09. And this is strictly dealing with the movie.
Yo, see, that's the thing, y'all. A lot of these guys, like him and academics, they don't have character. You know, they don't have swag. You understand what I'm saying? So, in order for them to turn the camera on and for it to be entertaining, they got to get drunk. That's all it is. You know, actually being YouTubers is probably helping them with, you know, keeping their habit going. You know, because they don't have bravado. You understand? They don't have swag. They're not entertaining. They're not funny. They got to get drunk. Man, I had to put that video out.
My job was to come up with the movie script and find a motion picture house to take the deal. And at that particular time, she had his life rights. So of course, she would have to take the meetings with myself and Louis Burrell, which is MC Hammer's big brother out of Oakland.
Okay.
Which is my man. We go way back.
Now, Cuff, Meech reached out to you and hit you about the movie rights, or making the movie, or Tammy approached you about making the movie?
I reached out to Meech and told him, hey, yo,
He just said, Meech,
if you can get your movie rights over to your people, man, like the family or somebody.
shout out to Sadie for that $10. We finna cook. Y'all make sure y'all run that shit up, man. We $60 in, man. We $440 away. Let's get there.
We can get this straight.
He lying, y'all. He lying.
Big heads up, everybody. 10X group.
Yo, Cuffy is talking about two separate conversations. The question was the question. He's talking about the life rights and how the life rights conversation came up. He's not talking about the federal wiretap conversation.
This some bullshit, y'all.
You feel me?
Right.
But
If y'all hear the nigga who interviewing even looking like what you just said, He confused.
Instead of him turning over his life rights to his
No, I don't get involved in that, Malik.
For some reason, he turned it over to this Tammy Collins broad.
Now, Cuffy,
I don't even expose. Well, yeah, I do. Matter of fact, shit, I just exposed the nigga, the hitman nigga, the Michon. That man telling. Yo telling.
Well, 0809. We've been taking.
But I don't typically. You know, see when it come down to rappers and entertainers and these type of people that's so deaf in destruction and glorified street living to the community, and they be the same people that don't stand on it. Nah, they gotta be exposed, cause they're a big part of the problem. So for them to have lived this lifestyle and sold us this image and sold us this dream, for them not to be able to stand on it, that's crazy to me. When so many other people have, you know, so many other people caught their time, ain't telling on nobody. I don't give a fuck if it was life, 30 years, 40 years. They took their lick. They stood firm. They looked at the judge. They ain't cried. They ain't bowed their head. They was aware of the consequences. You know, they knew what they was getting themselves into, and you got to accept it. And that's the issue with society. You know, people don't want to accept accountability for nothing they do. Like I said before, y'all, you can't shine in people's face and then hide in the darkness. No, hell no. If you're gonna shine in people's face, you need to shine when it's dark too. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? You want all the light and all the praise when things is going great for you. But the minute you take a fall, everybody supposed to be quiet? Man, fuck no. I was always taught you treat your losses and your wins the same. You treat your losses and your wins the same. If you're not going, oh shit. If you're not going to shine in the dark, don't shine in the light either. Treat that shit the same. Exactly. You're right. Gotta know how to lose just like you know how to win. But that's not what we're dealing with. That's not what we've been dealing with lately. Don't nobody want to do no time. Everybody want to commit crimes. Everybody want the beautiful, or I ain't gonna say the beautiful, but everybody want the lifestyle of a drug dealer that's making a lot of money. But don't nobody want what come along with it. Jail comes along with that. Comes along with it. You knew what you was doing was illegal. Yeah, man. You knew that shit wasn't legal. You knew it was laws that govern against that type shit. But you don't wanna go to jail though. Man, fuck out of here. You wanna tell when shit get real. Nope, now keep it G News. We're gonna expose that shit.
Back and forth. That's part of the record of this case. Because our argument was that I wasn't in no drug deal with Tammy. We were working on a legitimate business deal.
So you don't run into Tammy until 0809. Now, did you know Tammy going back to 90? When did Meech man?
See, yo, I ain't gonna lie. See, I would have asked Meech, like, oh, who the fuck is this girl, bro? Like who the fuck is Shorty? Like, oh, I don't know. I would have asked her. I would see, yo, that's the problem, yo. People don't be asking questions, yo. Ask questions. I don't give a fuck. They can only tell you yeah or no. I ask questions, yo. Like, if we doing some type of business, especially on that level, I need to know what the fuck you got going on. Seemed like Cuff didn't ask too many questions. He just was, all right. Well, I guess, he knew Meech for so long, he ain't think he'd go sour. But fuck that. You don't put that shit past nobody.
In 0203, but you didn't meet her back that early?
No, sir. No, I don't I don't know when they originally hooked up. He told me he had this girl that was doing a lot of his running and things of that nature. She was very business, and that was.
Shout out to Lisa B for the 20, and shout out to Lamont Wynn for the $5.
0809. So I didn't have any reason to know her or know nothing about her, other than the fact that he told me she had his life rights, which was true. She testified under oath that she had his life rights in the Frank hearing.
Now, and she also testified under oath that you was taking her out on dates, that you was picking her ass up. She also testified under oath that you called her phone, asking her for drugs, and can you get fronted, motherfucker? She also testified under oath that you ran off on the plug. See, there's a discrepancy here. A lot of people say Cuffy never picked up the drugs. Excuse me. He picked up the truck, and Fidel Suarez was met. Y'all hear how Cuffy said, yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Fidel ain't no fed. You know why? Because he ran off on the plug. And Fidel called her. He wasn't even set up at this time.
Well, in the paperwork it says Cuffy never showed up. Ain't that what the paperwork said, or we ain't get that deep into it? In the paperwork it said Suarez is in St. Louis, and he called Tammy upset because Cuffy never showed up. Is that what we read, y'all? Or am I geeking? I could be geeking because I don't really remember it that, I don't really remember it like that, but I could have sworn that's what we read in the paperwork. That Suarez got upset because Cuffy never showed up. Alright, I knew I wasn't tripping. So what the fuck is he talking about? You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is what be happening, yo. People be getting wrong information. They be getting wrong information and be loud as a motherfucker. And it's another thing. Like, he just totally glossed over. Like, ice skated over the fact that Cuffy was calling her, asking her about drugs. That's red flag on a play. What the fuck would she know anything about drugs if she wasn't? You understand what I'm saying? If she wasn't moving, why would Cuffy call her and ask about drugs? He had to have some type of, what you want to call it? Some type of, something to say that, yo, she said, I can't never think of the words while I'm live. It's crazy. But he had to have some type of inkling that maybe she's dealing drugs. But how? Why would he have that? Why would he think she's selling drugs? Yeah, right, leeway. Because she was selling drugs. She was a part of drugs. And how could that be? Because she was working for fucking Meech while he was locked up. Like, common sense. Common sense. You don't just call your man girl or your man peoples just because your man was the plug. You don't just call his peoples and be like, yo, man, yo, where the fuck can I get some, you don't even know this girl. Like, it'd be different if you knew her and you knew that she knew his operation. But he only know her through that situation. But maybe he did. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe he did know because what Meech told him and Meech's connection to her, maybe he did know that she knew his operation. So that call would make sense. It would make sense. The going out to dinner makes sense when you trying to get the life rights. All of it makes sense.
This nigga lying. He wasn't even being set up at this time. He set himself up.
Jesus
Who
Christ.
told you?
Nigga said he set himself up. Yo, the nigga said he set himself up. Set himself up, y'all. How the fuck do you set yourself up? How do you set yourself up dealing with another person? Now, you can put yourself in a fucked up situation. But if Tammy wasn't a fucking DEA agent, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation. If Tammy wasn't a DEA agent connected to Meech, we wouldn't be here. So in this situation, you can't say he set himself up. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Motherfucker be loud as shit, saying some of the dumbest shit. What are you talking about? See, these guys couldn't do no live with me and have no conversation.
You'll be back.
Like it'd be bad. It'd be bad, yo. People, the people that watch them would be questioning like, damn, why the fuck I even listen to this nigga? This nigga's a fucking bozo. He don't know nothing. You feel me? Like, for real. Like, yo, people really be questioning, why the fuck do I watch, yo? Like, this nigga is fucking stupid as hell.
Correspondence saying, yo, Cuffy to holler at you. Your friend Tammy put him in a real bad
They wouldn't do
jam
that,
with
bro.
the police. I heard nothing back from him. My lawyers, he
They
don't
rather,
respond, period.
they rather just watch and steal my tapes.
And so we've been trying to contact this nigga all doing the Frank turn and everything on it. No response.
And he done been all in your crib, know your door.
If he ain't want nothing to do with the shit, why the fuck would the... If you any smart ass nigga, let's be real for a second. Even if you my nigga, I'm not talking to you, nigga. Y'all want me to be wrapped up in this shit. So you want me to... Tammy done put... What the fuck that got to do with me? Like, once again...
Yo, what you mean he snitched on himself? How he snitched on himself? Like, he wasn't a drill rapper. He wasn't selling drugs and then posting it online. Like, what do you mean he snitched on? He didn't snitch on himself. If Tammy wasn't a DA agent, like I said, we wouldn't be here. So regardless if he reached out to Tammy asking about drugs, why would he do that? He had to have some type of idea. That's what I was looking for. He had to have some type of idea that maybe she's dealing in drugs. Or at least know where the drugs is at. And even if that happened that way, if she wasn't a DEA agent, he would have never got caught up in this shit. Like, you don't expect your man Peoples to be a DEA agent. Not your man. If your homegirl or homeboy get locked up and you call her girlfriend or boyfriend, and when they were selling drugs, you call her girlfriend or boyfriend, yo, you're not expecting this girl or this guy to be no fucking FBI agent. Because that would be totally against what your peoples stand for. That would be totally against what your girl or the guy that you know stand for. Because you know them. You know they not fucking with no police. But in this case, that's what it was. And it shouldn't have been if Meech was silent. Shouldn't have been none of that. He shouldn't have had no problem calling her, asking her for anything, because Meech a stand-up dude. Meech wouldn't even put your man in no situation like that the way that he contacting the informant. Like I said, y'all, if we gonna keep it real, we gotta keep it real at all times. This nigga just doing shit for views. He don't really care. But these are the type of guys that make it hard for us, though. You know, because you had people that listen to y'all and come over here and be sounding loud and wrong as a motherfucker. Following this nigga that don't know shit about what he talking. Don't know shit about what he talking. Hit that like button, y'all. Run that 49 likes to like button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the Cash App at the bottom. Cash App Baltimore swag, man. It's tax time now. People got some money, man. Support the platform, man.
Once again, Meech don't know. He taking Tammy out to dinners. He calling Tammy on the phone, talk about, can I get fronted with drugs? All this shit. So if none of that had nothing to do with me,
what's up, Benji?
Nigga, this don't got nothing to do with me neither. And once again, Tammy ain't the one that got on him. It was the detective. Read the shit, man. Read it. The investigation turned from Suarez to him. Once Detective Keith Cromer overheard this nigga on the phone calling Tammy, saying, can you front me with some drugs? Keith Cromer told Tammy.
Yo, what you mean, Black Monsters? What you talking about? What you talking about? Yo, Meech is supposed to know. The fuck? Yo, she became an informant for Meech, man. Like, yo, how it's so obvious. So obvious. Common sense ain't common, I know. But it's so obvious that she became an informant for Meech. Like, I don't see how you did. I don't see how you don't see it. Meech gets sentenced in 08. She becomes an informant in 08, 09. Case closed. Case fucking closed. Like, what the fuck you mean? What's the odds of that? If you was to put that on the dice and roll that shit 1,000 times, you might hit once. What's the odds of that? Right after he catches his time, she becomes a DEA agent. And she testifies that I was doing this to get Demetria Flannery a time cut. 3 times. The 3 different agents. She didn't change her mind or change her testimony until she got exposed. Yo, this damn phone. Let me see if my girl sleep. I can get her phone. I can't fuck this. That phone. Shit. Alright, y'all. Now we got a better phone now, man. My son phone is crazy. That bitch keep stopping, keep cutting off. Like, that's just fucking my charge. I can't get a good charge. Because of that. Oh yeah, they go to real Black Monster. You know what I mean? I ate black. I already said they go to real Black Monster. They go my bad right there. We got an imposter Black Monster, y'all. You got a motherfucking imposter Black Monster in the building. My man came in hot. He said, get your old head do it. Got the real Black Monster in the building. Hold on, let's see where shit. Let's see where we was at, y'all. Hold on, let's get back to where we was at. We'll try to get back to where we was at in the video. That way we ain't got to start all over. Yeah, this phone is a hassle, man. My son, he got a whole nother phone, but he rather use this because this phone got his apps on it. 253504. Alright. 253504.
What's the deal, man? Hold on. And can you get fronted, motherfucker? That shit. Because if not, I'm gonna leave the cafe like I led at the beginning. And every other blog ass nigga follow my coattail. Big 18. And no, that's them on that phone. It's not a fake interview.
Whatever.
That's them on the phone. This nigga lying. He wasn't even being set up at this time. He set himself up. Who told you to call Tammy?
Yeah, that is a wild.
Can you get fronted with drugs, nigga?
Yeah, that's a wild ass statement, y'all.
Who told you to run off on Suarez? Tammy also testified under oath. After you ran off, she didn't even want nothing to do with you no more. The cop, motherfucker. What is this nigga talking about? Why is his whole shit different now?
Alright, so we got the other blockbusters for Baltimore. We got 2 blockbusters, man.
Man, I know you spent a lot of money on them lawyers and that Frank's hearing. How much did you spend on legal fees altogether, man?
About 150,000.
Yo, what kind of question was that? Like, yo, this where this shit start going left. Why is that important? What you trying to, like, I just don't understand that question. Why are you worrying about how much he spent in legal fees? Like, yo, that is like totally irrelevant information. Totally irrelevant information.
Did you pay for all 4 of y'all's or just yours?
Just mine.
Okay, and then the other dudes, the Rush Brothers and Gibbs, they handle their own.
Of course they did.
Okay. Now, you know, niggas is saying, Cuff, you know, and that we talking about the comment section, niggas with fake profiles and whatnot, they don't matter, but they wondering like,
y'all don't matter no more.
you know, are you a rat? Did you cooperate in any kind of way? Can you clean that up for us, man?
Well, you know, the documents speak for themselves. I find that's funny, homie.
Find that disrespectful.
Yeah. I mean, you can check my record, homie. Just tell them check my record, homie.
Yeah, well, I didn't, you know, everybody I talked to from St. Louis, and you know my man Cav, man, from the Boogie.
Yeah, that was a wild ass, yo. This man calls you from the federal penitentiary. You talk about what trolls are saying in the comments. Yo, asked him a question that trolls were saying in the comments. Trolls. Yo, ain't nobody ever come over here. Like, we don't have people, like, right, where? Who'd he tell on? Like, with Meat's situation, we got a whole, you know, it's a lot going on there. It's a lot of smoke. Ain't no smoke around Cuffy now. Go watch that video I did. They all caught the same amount of time. All of them. Cuffy caught 2 more years than the rest of the guys.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt.
And yo, Kev told me this story, man. Me and him was in Morgantown together, and he told it to me back then. And then when
right, exactly.
Dropped the joint.
He knew that question was out of line, so now he tried to name drop somebody to make it seem like he down. At the end of the day, my bad, yo. I think didn't somebody say he got a lot of for scamming? Like, I don't even trust scammers anyway. Like, he can take it how he want. I don't trust scammers. I don't have scammer friends. You understand me?
With the Instagram post, I called him back and he was like, "Yo, Sean, they jammed my man Cuff up, a solid dude," and so that's the reason why I even got into the joint, man.
Yo, Sean, niggas rock with me from Maine to Spain, my nigga. Yeah, when you mention my name, nigga, you talking about gold, nigga. You feel me?
I hear you. Now, Cuff, you was. The word that you put money in Meech's hand. He didn't put no money in your hand.
Nigga ain't have nothing, homie. And when I talk to 50, you understand what I'm saying? One thing that would.
But you said he was getting a lot of money. He just never touched the meal. Now he ain't had nothing. You know what this sound like to me, man? Blue Da Vinci and this nigga, they all mad over Tammy, bro.
Yo, they all mad over Tammy. So what everybody wanted to fuck this. Just like everybody loves Murray. Basically, with everybody loves Tammy. This is what this is. Everybody mad over Tammy, yo. I don't think people want to be nowhere near Tammy at this point. Tammy, hot as fish grease. Nobody mad over no fucking Tammy. Yo. Everybody's definition of money is different. Everybody's definition of money is different. So, on other interviews, he said Meech was getting money, and he said it on this one. Then he said he ain't have nothing. Having nothing to Cuffy could be 50,000, 75,000. To me or you, that's a lot of money. At least that's a decent amount of money. But to him, it could be nothing. Y'all ever had that type of situation? Like, everybody's definition of money is different.
All these hoe ass, sucker ass niggas. Now all of a sudden, after saying interview after interview, Meeks was getting some money.
You know, people think it's hard to get to places like this, or this. But you can have all of this if you earn enough.
He just never had touched the meal at one time. Now all of a sudden, the nigga ain't had nothing. Block his ass. Block his ass.
We both agreed on it that this nigga's ungrateful. You understand? No, this nigga ain't had nothing, man. I mean, he was doing a little bullshit hustling. But when we got him down to the low, homie, I put the nigga hustle game on 10. Now let
Everybody, I'm starting to see everybody want credit for being meth. If you notice with him and Blue Division. If the nigga a rat, he's a fucking rat.
It's obvious this nigga getting paid. Yo, because he taking like he taking like moot points and trying to like highlight it and make it something bigger than it is. Like, yo, at this point, yo, BMF is depleted. The head guy turned rat. Don't nobody give a fuck about who started that shit. They probably wish it never happened. You understand? Like, yo, to be honest, they probably wish it never fucking happened. Even Big Meech. Ain't nobody give a fuck about who started BMF. Cuffy didn't go to Atlanta with that man. Ain't nobody trying to take credit for that shit. Exactly.
All this slander
bring up a
that
whole bunch
got
of unnecessary
outside the door
points.
rat is very suspect. Him and Blue want so much credit. Why? He caught the man a bullshit up for real.
the nigga touched his first $1 million, the nigga cried.
Leave out,
You
champ.
feel me?
Now, Cuffy. You ain't heard. When was the last time you spoke to him, man?
The last time I spoke to this brother, man, and we go back 30 plus years, just to communicate that to your audience. 30 plus years, homie. The last time I talked to this nigga, homie, was when he put me with them people. You understand? When he told me Tammy gonna be calling me early 2013, homie.
Block his ass.
Now look,
Ain't never.
in that article I read earlier, it talked about another meeting that Cuff had with a agent. Cuff said he don't know how to, and the paperwork said they don't know what happened, but Cuff said he ain't never called a nigga back.
Said that the block was that. Shout out to Amina for the $5.
Yeah, I was working on my car earlier, yo.
We go get to it.
If you're new to the channel,
You reached out
I've been stranded in Baltimore, and I've been fixing my car for 3 days.
to him. When did you find out Tammy was
So yeah,
no
my
good?
nails do
Frank's
got
area?
oil in them.
No, as soon as the sting went down, I found out that she was no good. I didn't know his role. So immediately my
What's up,
attorney,
Lord?
immediately after the sting, my attorney sent Meek's correspondence saying, yo, come
Yeah,
to holler.
it is hard, Mo.
Your friend Tammy put him in a real bad jam with the police. I heard nothing
Appreciate
back
it.
from him. My lawyers, he don't respond, period. And so we've been trying to contact this nigga all the
Yo,
way.
cause I don't live in Baltimore, bro. I'm stranded. I came here visiting for 3 days and ended up missing that whole fucking week.
No response.
And he done been all in your crib, know your door.
If he ain't want nothing to do with the shit, why the fuck would the... If you any smart ass nigga, let's be real for a second. Even if you my nigga, I'm not talking to you, nigga. Y'all want me to be wrapped up in this shit. So you want me to... Tammy done put... What the fuck that got to do with me? Like, once again, bitch don't know he taking Tammy out to dinners. He calling Tammy on the phone, talk about, can I get fronted with drugs? All this shit. So if none of that had nothing to do with me, nigga, this don't got nothing to do with me neither. And once again,
yo, that is fucking idiotic. What is he talking about? Yo, that is the dumbest point I've ever heard on YouTube. Like, yo, what the fuck is he talking about? Him taking Tammy, wherever the fuck, he wouldn't even know Tammy if it wasn't for me. That man ain't know that. Yo, Cuffy was from St. Louis. Tammy is from Atlanta. Why was Cuffy being investigated by Atlanta DA and St. Louis DA? Like, yo, come on now, man. Like, yo, this nigga just be, he don't make sense at all. It got everything to do with Meech, because Meech put them together. Man, we finished it now. We had to change. I had help. I ain't doing it on my own. We had to change the axle, the wheel bar, the brakes, axle, wheel bar, the brakes, and the inner tie rod. And the inner tie rod. Now I gotta get a wheel alignment. So, yo, if y'all can't support the platforms, I'm broke as a motherfucker right now. I just spent a lot of money I didn't have. Hit the Cash App. The Keep It G News Get Back Home fund. Yeah, for real, man. That shit fucked me up.
Tammy ain't the one that got on him. It was the detective. Read the shit, man.
Yeah, because we ain't had to put... Man, it was so much the fucking, the what's called was seized up, for one. The axle. We did the axle too. The axle was seized up in the wheel barn. Couldn't get the axle out of the wheel barn. That shit took forever. We had to press that out. Man, this was a lot. This was a lot. It took 3 days for one of the parts to come.
The investigation turned from Suarez to him. Once
yeah, Cash App at the bottom.
Keith Cromer
Cash App at the bottom.
overheard this nigga on the phone calling.
You want to support TBG News Get Back Home campaign? Or Fix the Car campaign? The Cash App is at the bottom. TBG News, support the channel, Baltimore swag. I ain't gonna lie, that shit killed me.
Tammy said, can you front me with some drugs? Keith Cromer told Tammy, yeah, we know somebody who can front him with some drugs. Then he called the feds. Once Tammy didn't want to cooperate.
Cuffy should have asked more questions. I think that's where Cuffy, yo, you gotta ask questions, but if you know somebody for however many years, you probably not gonna ask questions. And we don't know, depending on his financial status at the time, he probably took a fall when BMF went down, you know? So he might have been scratching, trying to get back up. So he probably like, I don't really trust her, yo, but she got the weight. She got the plugs, because she had the plugs. She had the plugs. That's why people was contacting Tammy. So yeah, I don't really necessarily trust it, but it's all I got right now.
He went and got CS2.
No.
Well, if you know,
yeah, for real,
I
Lord.
believe this shit. But wait till what happens. Keep listening.
Daughter know your friend know everybody.
Everybody. I'd have been all in his crib. We moved to Atlanta together in the early 90s, man. We bought homes in Atlanta. We moved our families to Atlanta in the early 90s. I ate at this nigga's mom's table. He hated my mom's table. Feel me?
Wow.
Because Tammy was the connect. Meech gave Tammy the keys to the car. You know, for lack of, you know, Tammy had the keys to the Benz. And people still wanted to drive. You know, just because Meech go down, the cars don't stop moving. The cars still gotta move. Appreciate it, Charlene. Appreciate it. Salute to Charlene for the cash app. Whatever she sent, $1, $2, $3. It's all appreciated. But yeah, yo, the car still gotta move, yo. Shit don't stop once Meech go to jail. It don't stop. So, but the crazy thing about it is, you know, Meech is the one that connected them. I told you, yo, what Meech was using the fact that he supposed to have been a stand-up guy. He knew all these guys that was getting money. Cause yo, he was, you know, BMF wasn't just in, BMF was in St. Louis, BMF was in Atlanta. A BMF takedown just happened in 2023. Y'all familiar with that? What's up, school? Y'all familiar with the a BMF takedown in, I think it was St. Louis or Detroit in 2023. They just locked up like 30 BMF. BMF is still moving. Still moving. Well, it was. You know, that might be, this might be over now. Oh, well. Like I say, he might have been scratching. You gotta think this years later, too, though. You know, Meech got booked in 2005. This is in 2013, 2011.
So
yeah, but but this is what I'm saying, Jerome. Regardless of him, yo, you shouldn't have to second guess your man. That's the bottom line. It don't matter why he hit Tammy. It don't matter if he was trying to fuck Tammy. You shouldn't have to second guess your man. Your man plugged you in with this girl. He told you she was good people's. Fuck with her. You shouldn't have to question that. You shouldn't have to wonder, is he setting me up with a federal informant? Like people trying to switch. Yo, I'm sure Cuffy made mistakes, but that don't got anything to do with Meech setting him up with a federal informant. And it's in paperwork. Go back and watch that video I did. Everything he said lines up with the article I read. Everything. I read the whole article. I ain't leave nothing out. Read the whole article, 5 minutes of reading. Everything he said happened. Who seen that video I did earlier? Everything that Cuffy said happened lines right up with that article. Verbatim. Damn near. The way they was able to attach him to the murders is because there was corruption in Atlanta, but it wasn't corruption in St. Louis. So they said, all right, you got us. The information that, you know, we can't do shit with you on Atlanta shit. But when a person's being investigated, so all right, if I'm in Baltimore, right, and somebody in a tip, if I'm selling bricks in Baltimore, and the tip come from out New York, that, yeah, yo, keep it G News selling bricks in Baltimore. New York DA is going to investigate me. But they're going to also alert Baltimore DEA. You get me? Now, Baltimore DA could already be aware of me or not. But what happened is they knew Cuffy from previous investigations. Nobody went to jail. Just previous investigations. They knew what he was involved in. So once they got alerted by Atlanta, they start doing their own investigation. The Atlanta case goes sour because Tammy started fucking the agent. The St. Louis case is still going. But it all stemmed from Big Meech and Tammy. Like it don't take the blame or the onus off of Meech and Tammy. Because if it wasn't for what was going on with Meech and Tammy, right, they put them on, right, put you on the radar. If it wasn't for Meech and Tammy, St. Louis and these wiretaps never would have came. That's why they try to get them tossed out. They tried to get him tossed out because of the way, you know, the shit that was going on in Atlanta. But the judge ruled in the video. Go watch that video and see what the judge ruled. I read it. The last upload.
As far as the case with Tammy and her cooperating, did that case fall apart? And did you
Dang,
get
for real?
sentenced with that,
See?
or you down on the gun joints?
The case never fell apart. It never fell apart. The case was in trouble. So what the government did was supersede me. If you look through the documents, you'll see.
Listen to this nigga.
The word superseding indictment. That just means to add on. So they indicted me on 2 homicides. So the only way that
They indicted him on 2 murders. That's this.
the government would even have jurisdiction is if the drugs charge are still there. It's called the predicate. So the predicate is what triggers the 924.
What's the 924, Cuff?
It's a gun charge.
Okay.
924C, 924J, that's what I have.
Okay.
Based on the drug trafficking, based on the Meech and Tammy drug conspiracy.
Okay. Now what about the homicide joints?
So they dropped the homicide joint in exchange for me taking 2 gun charges.
Where the fuck is the feds? Come.
See, but that's not all the way true. That's not all the way true. Now, Cuffy probably looks at it that way, but they didn't drop the they dropped the homicide charges. You know, probably 1st degree, 2nd degree, because the feds, like my man was telling me, feds don't typically go for murder cases. You know, but he still got charged with the murders through the gun charges. He got charged with 2 handguns that was connected to 2 murders. So he didn't necessarily not get charged for the murders. And I think that's what's confusing a lot of people. Yo, we don't have to prove it, Jerome. Common sense. It's common sense, Jerome. It's common sense, y'all. It's not 2002, y'all. The snitches nowadays, yo, they're not always gonna be in plain sight. And if you out here in the streets, right? I hope you're not. This goes for anybody. Yo, if you out here in the streets nowadays and you think you're going to find, for some situations, if you think that you're going to find a smoking gun when it come down to somebody being a rat in 2025, you're going to find yourself around a lot of rats. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not that simple no more. They're not going to make it obvious no more. A lot of times they hold rats. They don't even put rats' names in the paperwork until you're ready to go to trial. 924J. Wait, that's what he got charged with. He got charged with 2 murders. So with that mentality, you better get the fuck out the streets, yo, because you're going to be around a whole bunch of rats. What you mean why Meech got no shit rat? Because why would you... He gave her his life rights. Why would Meech give her his life rights? I don't think so. If that was the case, he could have been came out. Cuffy came out years later, bro. No, they ain't dropped the murders, the manslaughter. They all copped out to the same things. All 4 of them guys copped out to the same charges. Matter of fact, no. The other 2 copped out to the murders. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened, Nate Live Talk. It's obvious. People just don't want to believe it. I mean, not to get time off. He gave up his life rights for her to cooperate. Yo, because y'all gotta see, y'all gotta remember too, yo, the case still was kind of flawed. I mean, maybe they didn't want to take a chance of losing. You guarantee? I've never been in jail before. Okay. Hey Lord, I looked. Hold up, y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me go back to this Cuffy paperwork. I'm gonna read to y'all what Cuffy is charged with. Dion Gatlin versus the United States. Listen to this, y'all. This is what Cuffy is charged with. Dion Lamont Gatlin pled guilty to conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to distribute cocaine in violation of 21 U.S.C. 84 A1/B1 and 846 conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to distribute heroin in violation of U.S. Code 841 A1 B1A and 846. Attempted to possess with intent to distribute heroin in violation of U.S. Code, the same U.S. Code, and discharging a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime resulting in death. So listen to this. In this case, Gatlin waived indictment and pled guilty to counts 1 through 5 of the superseding information. This is everything he's saying. Of the superseding information. He said he got superseded. Pursuant to a plea agreement which provides as follows. At the time of the sentencing, the parties will jointly recommend to the court that an appropriate sentence to be imposed upon the defendant is 27 years or 324 months imprisonment as follows. As to counts 1, 2, 3, and 4, the narcotics trafficking charges, the parties jointly recommend that a sentence of 10 years be imposed. And as to count 3, discharging a firearm resulting in death, he got charged with the murders. The parties jointly recommend that a consecutive term of 17 years be imposed. The defendant fully understands that the parties are jointly recommending an agreed sentence of 27 years. Additionally, the plea agreement contains the following appeal waivers. In the event the court accepts the plea, except the U.S. sentencing guideline total offense level agreed to herein. After determining sentencing guideline ranges, sentence the defendants within or below that range, then as a part of this agreement, the defendant hereby waives all rights to appeal all sentencing issues other than criminal history. The government hereby waives all rights to appeal all sentencing issues other than criminal history, provided the court accepts the plea. The agreed total offense level in sentences the defendant within or above that range. Both parties reserve the right to appeal any determination of defendant's career offender status. At the change of plea hearing, the district court questioned Gatlin and confirmed his competency to enter the plea agreement, waive indictment, and enter his guilty plea. Gatlin confirmed that he had read and understood the plea agreement and had reviewed its terms with his attorney. The district court reviewed the terms of the plea agreement with Gatlin on the record. He recommended a sentence of 324 months imprisonment and that he agreed not to appeal his sentence pursuant to the terms of his appeal waiver. Like, everything checks out, man. Everything checks out. Yeah, Big Low, like, because they meet fans, man. They just don't want to accept reality. Like, go watch that. I put this paperwork or this article in the video I did earlier. Pause the video, read it yourself. It's all there. Let me see. I thought this the a 924J. He got a 924J1, which each count carries a statutory maximum sentence of life imprisonment, with the term of imprisonment on count 5 to be served consecutively to any other term of imprisonment. The district court imposed a below United States sentencing guideline range sentence of 324 months imprisonment as jointly recommended by the parties. Gatlin appeals, arguing that the district court imposed an unreasonable sentence that did not adequately address the factors enumerated in 18 U.S. Code 3553. So he don't got a 924J. He got a 924JI. That's what he got locked up for. A 924JI. J1. And it was a 920. It's in a video from earlier, y'all.
Gonna drop 2 homicide charges for a nigga to cop out the 2 guns. The feds. Mind you, this shit had nothing to do with the meat shit, correct?
Hey, John. The people under him only got 25 years. That's what I'm saying. If you go to the document, go watch the video I did earlier. The people under Cuffy got 25 years. Cuffy got 27. They all took plea deals. They all took pleas. Nobody got told on in that case. Nobody got told on in that case, man. What the fuck is this? Oh.
Please, somebody educate me.
I've been
I ain't the
trying.
streetest nigga. I ain't the hoodest nigga.
Ain't the
I
smartest
ain't the
nigga.
jailest nigga. Whenever in history of life are the feds going to drop 2 gun murders for a nigga to cop out to 2 guns?
Let me show y'all something. So we got a guy, YGGT sentenced.
YGK sentenced.
No. Baltimore rapper YGGT sentenced to fed time.
Baltimore rapper YGGK sentenced to fed time.
YGGT, y'all, was locked up for 6 murder for hires. 6. He copped up to 25 years, man.
Incoming Baltimore rapper is sentenced to more than 2 decades in prison after pleading guilty in a murder for hire plot. YGGT, whose real name is Devontae Harrison, pleaded guilty to paying $10,000 to a member of the Black Gorilla family gang to kill a man. He's already serving a 15-year sentence after being convicted on drug and gun charges back in 2021. The sentences will run concurrently.
Look, he ain't telling nobody. Yo ain't tell. But look. Let's go back to the first video. So, his case is similar to Cuffy's. But look at this. Listen to this video.
A recent spike in ride-share carjackings and robberies like the one in Horseshoe a couple weeks ago has gotten the attention of federal agents. And tomorrow, the FBI will join the BPD to hold a briefing on the surge right here in Baltimore.
Feds are also cracking down on gang activity in the city. A Baltimore man who gained notoriety after beating nearly a dozen attempted murder charges has been named in a federal indictment that targets one of the most dangerous gangs in the city.
Alexa Ashwell has details on the crimes he's accused of committing and the message leaders are hoping to send.
This indictment names 6 people allegedly associated with the Black Gorilla family gang. One of them, David Warren, in this described as a contract killer. This newly unsealed federal indictment charging 6 men associated with the notorious Black Gorilla family gang includes Baltimore rapper YGGT, or Devontae Harrison, and David Warren, who gained notoriety after beating nearly a dozen attempted murder charges beginning at the age of 14.
I pull up, I hop out, I put this to test. I'm going for headshots.
David Warren has quite a reputation.
Back in 2020, Warren was the focus of a crime and justice report. Then a father
When he died, part of me died with him.
opened up about the murder of his son, Brian McKemmy, back in 2018. An innocent construction worker caught in the crossfire of what investigators said was an ordered hit on a member of a rival organization.
My son was on the back porch putting aluminum trim around a sliding glass door. These two guys start shooting at the house. The owner of the house is in the house shooting back. My son's hit 3 times and died right on that porch.
Warren was later arrested after investigators say he was found to be in possession of the gun that killed McKemmy. But no one has been charged with his murder until now. This federal indictment details it was Harrison who ordered the hit, Warren and another defendant, Wayne Prince, who attempted to carry out the murder, and Prince and an unindicted co-conspirator who instead murdered McKemmy. In all, this federal indictment now connecting Warren to nearly a dozen attempted murders and 3 murders, also including the 2018 shooting deaths of the mother and sister of a targeted rival. The women, investigators say, gunned in their home when he couldn't be found.
The Black Gorilla family is singularly the most significant threat to public safety in Baltimore for the past decade or longer.
Years of violence and a city struggling to stop it. With this federal indictment, hope for justice, peace, and a strong message to criminals.
When they come in with the heavy hammer of a federal judge and federal sentencing guidelines, you know that that's going to send a clear signal that this violence is not going to be tolerated.
All 6 defendants are currently in custody, including Harrison and Warren. Warren is currently serving a state sentence for assault and gun-related charges. Alexa Ashwell.
Yeah, like, yo, them
News.
boys scored about the same amount of time, and that was six murders, hell attempts. So it checks out, yo. But see, when you got people like AK, he not what he portraying, man. If he was what he was portraying, he would have a better understanding of how shit go. He don't have that understanding. Man.
It started from me. But watch what's about to happen. Watch.
Now look,
The
people think this is a smoking gun. Like, oh, people really listen to this, y'all.
interviewer not dumb. The interviewer is literally watch the questioning and watch what happens.
924J, yo.
Let me ask
I don't know,
you this,
yo.
Do you think a lot, did they
I'm
have
gonna talk about it.
wiretaps that they got based on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch
No,
with Tammy?
that's not
Was
why.
there discussion on the wiretaps about the guns and the homicides and whatnot? Do you know?
Not that I know of.
So if there was no discussions on how the fuck, if there was no discussion, okay. If there was no discussion on the wiretap, how the fuck did Meech give you 26 years?
Yo, what kind of question was that? What kind of question was that? Like, yo, that was an insanely wild question. To ask that man, was there talks of a murder over the wiretap? Like, yo, come on, bro. This supposed to have been a guy that been to the feds. Somebody told me he did time before. Didn't the Sean G guy do? Like, yo, that was a federal ass question. That question was federal as a bitch. Listen to it again.
There was no discussion. Okay. If there were discussions,
The homicides and what they got based
Listen to
on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch with Tammy. Let me ask you this, Cup. Do you think a lot, did they have the wiretaps that they got based on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch with Tammy? Was there discussion on the wiretaps about the guns and the homicides and whatnot? Do you know?
Not that I know of.
So if there was no discussions,
yo,
how
Cuffy probably didn't know how to answer that shit. That question. That was like a fucking. That was like a fucking curveball. That man threw that man a slider. Like, what the fuck was that? We talking about me setting me up, and you come back with wiretap conversations and what was heard about murders. Like, yo, that was crazy.
Guns and homicides and whatnot. Do you know?
Guns and homicides.
Not that I know of.
Guns and homicides.
24J, yo.
Let me ask you this, Cup. Do you think a lot, did they have the wiretaps that they got based on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch with Tammy, was there a discussion on the wiretaps about the guns and the homicides and whatnot? Do you know?
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck was that? Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. That was a crazy ass question, man. They ain't have us. They had wiretaps. But that's the thing. We would have to get the case to see what they actually had on wiretaps. See, but what happened at trial was, yeah, that was a wild question. What happened at trial was, well, I mean, at the motion hearing was, the judge decided that even though it was some falsehoods told by the Atlanta DEA, saying it wasn't no corruption in St. Louis. So that's how they was able to still charge him. Because it wasn't no, St. Louis DEA, you know, they did a good job investigating. It wasn't no corruption. It wasn't no informant having sex with the DEA agent. It wasn't none of that. So they said, all right, yeah, we got you. Yeah, we ain't gonna throw the whole case out now. You feel me? You right about this, but we ain't throwing the whole case out because St. Louis got a whole another investigation going on. Yeah, but we gotta get off this topic. We can talk about this topic for 2 hours. I'm gonna let him play.
So if there was no discussions,
yeah, it was a third party question.
The fuck? If there was no discussion, okay. If there was no discussion on the wiretap, how the fuck did Meech give you 26 years? If there was no, not that I know of.
Yeah, and look, Javier, that's what I was gonna say. Like, and that's what I said in the video earlier. Yo, the reason he can talk about the Meech situation is because they can't do anything with that. They can't do nothing with it. You know, the case is over. It's done. Fruit from a poisonous tree. There's nothing they can do with that. But he can't go and talk about the wiretaps and the murders. Like, you can't talk about that. What the fuck? Like, yo, but Shorty should have known that. If he'd been in jail before, I'm talking about Sean G. You can't talk about that, yo. They might decide to go back and listen to the wiretaps. They might go back and try to listen to the wiretaps again and shit. Maybe we can charge them with something else. You think they're not aware of what's going on? They aware that Cuffy all over the internet talking about Meech. But you ain't ready to talk about this because they could have did something illegal. And we don't really want you exposing that. And before you expose that way, come down with some more charges on your motherfucking ass. Y'all gotta realize these people play dirty, man. These people play dirty, man. Look how they doing Diddy. We're gonna get to Diddy next, too.
If there was no discussion that you know of on the wiretaps that had anything to do with the guns, murders, nothing, then how the fuck did Meech give you 26 years? Because you running around here saying that because of Meech, you got caught on wiretap.
That was a Vlad question.
And that's how you got these 26 extra years. Now you're saying you don't know what you said on the wiretap. I don't even think I said none of that shit on the wiretap.
Hey, if you live in one of these cities
yo,
here,
crazy.
Why don't you own an apartment building? Seriously, let me show you a pack.
Said none of that shit on the wiretap. So how are we blaming Meech or anybody else for giving you 26 years when you just admitted you ain't say none of that shit on wiretap?
Yo, what the fuck was he supposed to say? Man, fuck yeah, they got me on wiretaps, man. I'm dropping hits. Man, look, shit, they ain't even get on one of the wiretaps. I spoke in codes and I dropped a couple more bags on 3 more people. They ain't even charged me with that. Like what the fuck did you expect you to say? Like, yo, that's what I'm saying. That's the dumb shit. You feel me? What was he supposed to say other than, nah, I don't think they got none of that? Oh, yeah, you know, they got me on wiretaps. You know, I told Yo to kill Yo for $30,000. And then, you know, if he shot him in the head, I was going to give him another 10. If he closed the casket, I was really going to give him 50. You know, they got that on wiretap. But guess what? I ain't even get charged with that murder. They don't even know about that murder. Like, yo, what did he expect him to say? Like, how do you take that and then run with it and say, look, he's lying? No, hell no. He should have lied. Sean G shouldn't even ask him that fucking crazy ass question. That was a wild ass question, man. Yo, don't forget to support the platform. Hit the Cash App, yo. Cash App Baltimore swag, man. Support the movement, man.
Listen again. And the interviewer is rubbing his hand. He like, this nigga not making sense. Like, I'm
Big Meech.
I'm riding for you on this bitch, and you not making sense. Everybody got dropped. They ain't get dropped the manslaughter one. None of the whole murders are gone.
Based on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch with Tammy, was there a discussion on the wiretaps about the guns and the homicides and whatnot? Do you know?
What the fuck is
Not
that?
that I know of.
So how did Meech get you 26
Yo,
years?
that is a wild
How did
ass
Tammy
question,
get you
yo.
26? If the drug shit with somebody explain.
Exactly, yo. That is a wild ass question, yo.
Just in the other interviews. Do your research. I'm tired of Shannon Sharp. Get his bitch ass out of here. The other interviews, the man said because of the wiretaps, he got wrapped up in 2 murders, and that's how he got 26 years. Now he's saying,
I don't know about that, Malik. He ain't gonna be able to get that, and I don't know about it.
had nothing to do with it.
Let's drop that shit down to involuntary manslaughter. I mean, I caught 5 years on the body, yo, but that shit is like rare circumstances, like case all fucked up. Like nigga really shouldn't have caught no time. That was just like a, you know, at least we can get something out of them. Cause if we go to trial, we gonna lose. Like only time you getting them numbers if they don't like their case. If they know they ain't really got a strong case and it ain't worth, you know, but they willing to take it to trial, you know.
How the fuck are we here then, bro?
Oh, okay.
Why are we
here?
He
might be good.
Not that I know of. So if you don't know for sure, why are we here? We here because of you, nigga.
What the fuck, Big Ron? What the hell you talking about? Yo, why was you telling the plug? The plug ain't get caught. You don't tell him the plug. He ain't get caught.
Here because of you. You said that them wiretaps directly led you to get 26 years. Now you got 26 years because of the guns and the murder. Correct? Am I right? Let's type 1. Why he got 26 years is because of the guns and the murder. Correct? Out his mouth, out of other interviews, that he said they caught wind of through wiretaps.
Dang.
Type of 1 if that's correct, because I just want to make sure. He said because of the wiretaps, they caught because of the wiretaps. He asks him, okay, nothing. So since we know you got the 26 years, then you say, because you had to, if we're blaming Meech and Tammy and everybody else for you getting 26 years, you had to say it on the wiretaps because you said that the wiretaps is what got you in trouble. This nigga said,
not that I know of.
Because I was thinking,
y'all see that long ass pole?
He tried to tell on the plug, bro. Meech tried to, Suarez was he tried to tell on the plug. He tried. He tried. That was Suarez was the original target. But they chose, they switched lanes and said, you know what? Cuffy might be an easier catch. You never know. They might, Suarez might have been moving a little bit better than Cuffy.
Y'all see that long ass pole? The interviewer like, what the fuck do you mean? Not that you know of. Watch this. This is key. Now, the feds, you get 15-minute phone calls. This man has been on the phone for 9 minutes and 3 seconds. Ain't no 15-minute, ain't no nothing. Watch this.
thinking that, they couldn't, the reason they didn't throw out the wiretaps, they said because they had probable cause, but it might have been some information on there. So if they throw all of the wiretaps out, you go home the next day.
I go.
Cuffy didn't like the line of questioning. Like, where was you going at with this? That's why Cuffy boofed. He hung the phone up. Where you going with this? Why are we talking about wiretaps and conversations about murders? I can't talk about that. But what I can talk about is the case that got thrown out. I can talk about that. But we can't talk about the case I'm in here for. No, that's off limits. Not why I'm still currently in here. No, fuck no. Like, that was a wild way of questioning. Now, let's see what he had to say. Now, the reason why I played that, y'all, because people are taking that and running with it like Cuffy did something wrong. Cuffy did exactly what the fuck he's supposed to do. Hung up before he went too far. Because he didn't, where you going? Now look at this nigga.
That question fucked Cuffy up so bad, the nigga hung up the fucking phone.
Yeah, he should have.
Because he ain't lying. These are Cuffy words. So, Sean G, I don't even think you know what you just did.
Look how he's spinning it down.
I don't think you know what you just did when you... Make sure I got no boogie. I don't think you know what you just did when you asked that nigga that question. He didn't cut the call. The call got ended while he was talking. No, it didn't. He was on the phone for 9 minutes and 3 seconds. The feds, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And he ain't called back or nothing. No, he didn't. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. That nigga was talking. He heard that question and got fucked up. Listen to that nigga. Even if he didn't hang up, listen to what Sean G asked him. It makes sense.
He taking 2 gun charges.
Listen to the question.
924C to 924J, yo.
Let me ask you this, Cup. Do you think did they have the wiretaps that they got based on Tammy and Meech putting you in touch with Tammy? Was there a discussion on the wiretaps about the guns and the homicides and whatnot? Do you know?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, that would be dumb as shit. This nigga is stupid. Why the fuck would he be talking about guns and homicides with Tammy? With Tammy. So for what that was a dumbass question. This nigga is crazy. The guns and the homicides, y'all, came from the St. Louis DEA. But the investigation started in Atlanta. If you watch the video, that's what it says. Watch the video I did earlier. The investigation started in Atlanta, but the wiretaps where he was talking about murders, that came from out of St. Louis. That's how they was able to proceed. That's how they was able to proceed. Because the judge ruled that it wasn't no corruption in St. Louis. Man, Meech told on a whole bunch of people. The fuck? Meech pulled the turns. Ain't no telling how many people Meech name in paperwork, directly or indirectly. But we ready to move forward. Cause we've been talking this for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
So no discussions on the wiretaps, you guys, about none of the shit he in jail for. Keep listening.
Not that I know of.
Because I was thinking that, you know, they couldn't, the reason they didn't throw out the wiretaps, they said because they had probable cause, but it might have been some information on there. So if they throw all of the wiretaps out, you go home the next day.
I go.
So why the fuck you didn't go home the next day?
Yo, there was no going home the next day, y'all. Like they was like that's what I'm saying. That was a dumbass question. There was no going home the next day, y'all. They wasn't allowing that. They wasn't letting him go home. You think they did? You think they did all that investigating? You think they did all that investigating for nothing? For him to just be able to go home the next day? Man, that shit was dead. There wasn't no going home no next day. That man was going to prison one way or another. Hold up, y'all. Let's put this food away. But yeah, it wasn't no going home the next day, y'all. That was a dumbass question. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of them fucking them over. To ensure it wasn't no going home. Yeah, yo, Meech did a lot of, Meech, ain't no telling what Meech did, man. Because they protected them. They protected them, y'all. Like I told y'all, if you go back to the Terry White case, y'all, they didn't even mention, they had all this information on Terry White and didn't even mention where they got it from. That man had to have a Frank's hearing for them to even come clean and say that, yo, Tammy was working with him. Like they wasn't trying to, if they could have got Terry White to cop out without going into detail about none of the how they got any of the information, that's what they would have did. The same shit they would have did with Cuffy. It'd have been the same situation. If they could have proceeded forward without releasing Tammy's name and releasing Meech's name, that's what the fuck they did. But that's what motions are for, and people file motions to get more information because the feds like to hide information. That's why they have like in Wissacom case. That's why they had a protective order, because the feds like to protect information. They like to hide. The feds like to hide information. Yeah, the feds like to hide information all the way up until trial time. So that's why, like in Dirt case, they had a protective order on, the discovery. In Diddy case, they got a protective order on a discovery, which means that release everything to us. Don't redact nothing. We're going to keep it close-knit. We ain't going to give it to our client, but we need it this way so we can fully prepare our client for the case. Because the feds like to play games. They like to redact all the paperwork and then release the names a month before a trial. Now we fighting at a disadvantage. Now we fight an uphill battle because We just found out who the witnesses is. That's how the feds operate. The state do it too, though. In certain cases. But let's get the Cuffy D and Diddy. Cuffy D and Diddy. So, I was just made aware that Diddy defense lawyer jumped off the case. And nobody knows why. Diddy lawyer quits trial. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Crazy as a motherfucker. Y'all see that? Sean Combs is upside down. Why the fuck this shit be upside down? If I turn around this way, can y'all read it? Nope. Well, anyway, it say Sean Diddy Combs' lawyer quits ahead of sex trafficking trial. Under no circumstances can I continue. What the fuck? For what? So listen to this, y'all. One of Sean Diddy Combs' defense lawyers has quit. Anthony Rico, who is one of 6 attorneys working on Combs' sex trafficking case, respectively, but regrettably, filed a motion to withdraw as representation on Thursday, citing, under no circumstances can I continue to effectively serve as counsel for Sean Combs. Consistent with the ABA standards for criminal justice, Rico wrote in documents obtained by page 6. However, the lawyer didn't reveal the exact reason behind his decision because of attorney-client privilege. So this is the lawyer right here, y'all. Black guy. While I'm aware that the local rule requires that an application of withdrawal of counsel is supported and granted only upon a showing by affidavit or otherwise of satisfactory reasons for withdrawal, he continued. There are sufficient reasons related to the protections afforded by the attorney. God dang. I must be tired, y'all. There are sufficient reasons related to the protections afforded by the attorney-client privilege for brevity in my application for withdrawal as counsel in this case. Rico assured the judge that his resignation would not result in a delay of the May 5th trial, since the disgraced rapper 55 will continue to be represented by 5 other attorneys of record. He informed Combs' lead counsel, Mark Agnifilo, that he would step down before filing the paperwork. However, a judge has to find sufficient reason to approve Rico's request, meaning he is not off the case quite yet. It's unclear how long it would take the judge to decide and sign off on the withdrawal motion. Yo. Now, this ain't like breaking news because Diddy got 6 lawyers. But why the fuck did he quit? What's going on behind closed doors? Yo, it gotta be some type of frustration that's going on in the defense team. And the reason I say that is because Diddy, the judge just ruled on a few motions, right? And y'all remember how we was talking about when Diddy's cell got raided and how Diddy defense team was trying to say that this correctional officer was actually working for the federal government because he took pictures of Diddy information and gave it to the filter team, and the filter team gave it to the prosecution, and the prosecution used that evidence against Diddy at the bail hearing. And all of this was done without the Diddy defense team knowing anything. Like they found out at the bail hearing. Well, the judge ruled on that. And basically he ruled with the state, with the government. Said they ain't do nothing wrong. Said they ain't do nothing wrong. Now, he haven't ruled on if he's going to give Diddy defense team an evidentiary hearing where they can actually interview this guy. I forgot what they called him. Was it individual? What the fuck? I forgot exactly the word they called him. But Diddy defense team think this guy's working for the United States government. They admitted that he was there to monitor Diddy phone calls, and it just so happens that he's sending in information because they say it's an ongoing investigation. But I thought that ruling was strange, considering that's a real issue. Matter of fact, let me pull it up so you can see what he said. Y'all can listen to it yourself. I didn't understand how the judge came to this ruling. Law and Crime Network Diddy. Hit that like button, y'all.
Law Crime Network.
Hold up. Okay, let's see what Law and Crime Network did on it. Subscribe to the channel if you're new.
Defense team just 3 months before his high-profile trial is expected to start. On Friday, a surprising announcement came down. One of his defense attorneys suddenly quits the case. I'm Elizabeth Milner with Law and Crime. Now, this particular defense attorney's reason for quitting wasn't really a reason at all, making his departure a lot more puzzling. Shortly after Diddy's arrest, his defense team grew when he stacked on 2 more defense attorneys to join Mark Agnifilo and Tammy Garagos at the defense table. Now, the 2 that joined at the time were high-profile attorney Alexandra Shapiro, whose client Sam Bankman-Fried actually shared a unit at the detention center with Diddy, and high-profile death penalty attorney Anthony Rico. Now, while the pair joined around the same time, Anthony in a court filing on Friday said he's leaving the case. In the filing, Anthony Rico said, quote, "For the reasons set forth below, this motion for withdrawals is filed so that Sean Combs may move forward with his defense and to commence jury selection and trial without any delay. As a result of discussion with lead counsel Mark Agnifilo, this motion for withdrawal of counsel is filed. While I am aware that the local rule requires that an application for withdrawal of counsel is supported and granted, there are sufficient reasons related to protections afforded by the attorney-client privilege for brevity in my application for withdrawal as counsel in this case. Although I have provided Sean Combs with the high level of legal representation expected by the court, under no circumstances can I..."
He probably didn't see it when because he probably think the fix is in. And that's what I'm thinking. He probably think the fix is in, man. Because all the motions that they filing is like the fucking Lord, the judge is running over top of them.
Continue to effectively serve as counsel for Sean Combs, end quote. Now, essentially in legalese, I quit, but I can't go into details because of attorney-client privilege. According to the filing, though, the defense shakeup won't delay the case. Diddy will continue with 5 attorneys. That's Mark Agnifilo, Tammy Garagos, Alexandra Shapiro, Jason A. Driscoll, and Anna Esteval. Now, a judge still has to sign off on the motion, but with the government taking no position on it and the fact Anthony Rico spoke with Mark Agnifilo about it before filing the motion, a judge will likely sign off on it. Now, as I mentioned, Anthony Rico is a very well-established death penalty attorney and was lead defense in up to 45 federal death penalty cases. His bio on the Fordham Law University website says some of the notable yet controversial cases included Anthony Rico serving on the counsel in the World Trade bombing conspiracy case and embassy bombing in 1998. And he stays busy. He also doubles as an adjunct professor of law at Fordham and has been practicing law since 1982. As for Diddy himself, as many of us know, he's been locked up on charges of federal sex trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Now, that last charge I mentioned, i.e. count 3 in his indictment, transportation to engage in prostitution, well, Diddy's lawyers are wanting that charge thrown out, citing it's from a racist law. Just days before Anthony Rico filed a motion to withdraw from Diddy's counsel, Diddy's lawyers filed a motion to dismiss that charge because they argue no white person has ever been the target of a remotely similar prosecution. So that charge is known as the Mann Act, which was previously named by Congress as the White Slave Traffic Act, which made it illegal to transport people across state or international lines for the purpose of prostitution. Here's the thing. Diddy's lawyer says the law has a history of racial bias. Diddy's defense seems to be gearing up toward his alleged criminal conduct wasn't criminal. It was his personal business of what was going on in his bedrooms or hotels or wherever.
It was, though. It was. It was. Diddy is arrested. Diddy is facing life in prison for being a fucking freak. That's what Diddy's arrested for. Being a freak. As crazy as it may sound, that's really what he arrested for. Let me try to find that video. Alright, this is the video right here.
The judge overseeing Sean Combs' criminal case in New York has just ruled on whether or not the rapper's rights were violated when his materials were searched and photographed while in lockup. We're going to go over the full decision and what impact this is going to have on Sean Combs' criminal trial.
To me, this is illegal as a motherfucker. But they was able to get away with it. They was able to get away with it.
We've been waiting for this. Almost kind of forgot about it. There's been so much going on in the Sean Combs case. But the judge overseeing Sean Combs' criminal case out in New York, this federal case, the agents and AUSAs investigating and prosecuting Combs. So let me start there. So yes, there was a raid at the MDC, the Metropolitan Detention Center, where currently Sean Combs is being locked up. Now, the government has always indicated that this raid was pre-planned, and it wasn't specifically about Sean Combs, whose unit was searched. Now, Combs' team has had a different take, which we'll get into a little bit more, but basically the idea was that this was a pretext to search Sean Combs' unit. But the idea here is there was a raid to search for contraband. This is a detention center that has been plagued with violence and drugs and weapons. Okay, so this raid, this sweep, it happens. And this investigator, Investigator 1, apparently took photos of 19 pages of Sean Combs' notes and sent them to a filter team. Now, a filter team is supposed to be an independent, third-party team not connected to the prosecutors that are involved in Combs' actual criminal case. They go through the documents and they make sure there's not anything in there that's attorney-client or work product privileged, okay? So the order continues from Judge Subramanian. In November, the government included some of what it received from the filter team in its opposition to Combs' bail application, and Combs objected, arguing that those notes contained privileged information and were obtained in violation of Combs' constitutional rights. The court held an emergency hearing at which the government indicated that it would not rely on the notes in opposing the bail application. The court ordered the case team to get rid of the notes.
Which is bogus because he already used it. I want y'all to listen to this judge ruling.
Information private. The Leapy found dozens of data brokers with my information. Client relationship. It invades the defense camp and may violate Combs' ability to defend himself. The argument is the government interfering can violate a defendant's right to effective assistance of counsel. So Subramanian writes in his order, quote, in response to the motion, the government argues that there were no violations, but also that it won't offer as evidence the notes or any fruits of the notes.
Yeah, but they already seen the notes. Like, yo, this is like, I can't believe this judge allowed this.
In a December 20th, 2024 ex parte letter, meaning it was filed only by the prosecution for the judge, but Subramanian acknowledges that the contents of which were later shared with the defense, the government outlined certain investigative steps taken upon receiving the notes, but it represented that it will not offer the evidence obtained pursuant to these investigative steps in the prosecution of the defendant, and that it intends to produce the evidence obtained from these steps to the defendant to the extent it has not already. Okay, so the prosecution is basically saying, we're not using what we found in this unit, and we turned over what we found to the defense. Now let's get into Subramanian addressing each of those defense arguments. Quote, the first question is whether Investigator 1 violated Combs' Fourth Amendment rights when he searched Combs' cell and photographed the notes. The usual remedy for a Fourth Amendment violation is the suppression of evidence, meaning it won't come into trial. But Subramanian says all of this is moot because it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter because the prosecution agreed not to use the notes in their case or anything that came from the notes, from the poisonous tree, or any evidence that came from an investigation based on the notes. They will not use any of this in their case in chief. But
that's bogus. That's bogus, man. they can still use that shit. All they gotta do is be slick with it. I mean, these prosecutors is not dumb. All they gotta do is use it in a slick way that make it seem like that ain't, y'all know, if you know what I'm saying, you get it.
I'm going to target of phishing scams. That is why I'm so happy to tell you about our sponsor, Delete Me. Delete Me helps keep your information about your relatives too. So, or prison, again, they have violated the Fourth Amendment and that the government intentionally obtained his privileged communications in violation of the Sixth Amendment. So we'll start with the Fourth Amendment, which protects against unreasonable searches and seizures. And the argument would be this applies to detainees. They have a level of privacy too that even...
You can't steal privileged documents. You can't take people court papers. You don't lose your rights until you've been found guilty. He hasn't been found guilty of anything. He still has some protections under the law, under the Constitution.
In a jail or a detention center or prison, again, they have rights against warrantless searches unless there's some sort of legitimate security issue. The Sixth Amendment, which includes right to counsel, the idea here is that by taking notes that allegedly contained communications with attorneys and work product material, this unconstitutionally interferes with the attorney-client relationship. It invades the defense camp and may violate Combs' ability to defend himself. The argument is the government interfering can violate a defendant's right to effective assistance of counsel. So Subramanian writes in his order, quote, in response to the motion, the government argues that there are no violations, but also that it won't offer as evidence the notes or any fruits of the notes.
Y'all don't forget to support the platform, yo. Cash App Baltimore Swag. Yo, we go live every day at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Every day. Cash App at the bottom. My man Edward posted. Baltimore Swag. Support the movement. Support the real. We ain't with nothing fake.
In a December 20th, 2024 ex parte letter, meaning it was filed only by the prosecution for the judge, but Subramanian acknowledges that the contents of which were later shared with the defense, the government outlined certain investigative steps taken upon receiving the notes, but it represented that it will not offer the evidence obtained violated Combs' Fourth Amendment investigation based on the notes. They will not use any of this in their case in chief. But Subramanian did advise that if the government later tries to use evidence that it promised not to use, then Combs' defense attorneys can make an objection and they can argue a Fourth Amendment violation. But for right now, basically, nothing more to do. So now you move on to the alleged Sixth Amendment violations. Subramanian writes, relief may be warranted under the Sixth Amendment, where the government intentionally seeks to obtain a defendant's privileged communications to interfere with the attorney-client relationship. There are two questions that matter here.
You know what? And that's why this is so major. Because for Diddy to be who he is, and you see how they treating him. Like they treating the man bad in that bitch. So take this away from Diddy and just put this on Lil Yo from down the block. You already know they playing dirty. They playing dirty with dirt. It's like, oh, these people don't give a fuck, man. And they get away with it. But like you said, Diddy just big enough to get a hearing. Lil Yo down the block, you fuck around and get put on lockup.
Did the government intentionally invade Combs' relationship with his counsel?
Yeah.
If so, has Combs been prejudiced? Meaning, was the case now tainted against Combs in some way?
Yeah.
Right?
It is.
Well, Subramanian, right?
It is. You're right, though. It is. I agree. I agree. Even though I'm still against the bullshit. But Diddy just getting a taste of his own medicine. If we want to be real, but it ain't for the United States government to do that. I mean, that's not their role. Their role is to treat everybody fairly, equally. They on bullshit.
Under the circumstances here, assuming without concluding that a portion of the unredacted notes was privileged, there are no grounds for relief.
Appreciate the Black Monster.
Okay,
the Black Monster for the cash.
Well, first, Judge Subramanian concludes that the government didn't intentionally invade Combs' privilege. Quote, it is undisputed that the photographed notepads were separate and apart from a manila folder that was clearly marked legal. Investigator 1 didn't search that folder. While Combs initially told the court that the photographed notepads were marked legal as well, The defense retreated from this position when confusion developed over when the handwritten legal labels had been added to the notepads. That's true, I remember that. We covered this court hearing live on Law and Crime's YouTube channel, and as we were getting updates from the court, since there were no cameras, I remember one of the updates was that Subramanian seemed kind of miffed at the defense for not knowing what and when something was marked as legal, and he was kind of scolding the defense about that. Don't make any, statements to the court that aren't accurate. And it makes sense that he would have this concern because, of course, the issue would be if something was marked legal after the sweep at the NDC to make it look like privileged materials were searched or photographed, right? That is the problem here. When they were marked legal, what was marked legal. So Subramanian once again calls out the defense here. And he continues in his order, quote, second, Investigator 1 sent the photographs he took to the filter team, not the case team, to review for any privileged information. It may be that the filter team's privilege determinations were inaccurate, but nothing indicates any intent to intrude on Combs' privilege. Third, the court notes the high level and generic nature of the notes, and the fact that case-related commentary from Combs was often mixed in with clearly unprivileged information, like reminders about a family member's birthday and inspirational mantras. In other words, Subramanian explains that the defense had to later explain how specific notes in Combs' unit were related to the case and how they were related to defense strategy, because on its face, without context, it wasn't really clear what those notes were about. Meaning there's no grounds to conclude that this was an intentional intrusion into Combs' privilege when on its face you didn't even know what these notes were about. It wasn't clear that it was attorney-client or work product privilege material. Finally, Subramanian writes, the government promptly turned the photographs over to Combs, which further weighs against any inference of intentional malfeasance. This episode illustrates why the filter team should communicate with the defense before giving Combs' case-related materials to the case team, but it does not bear the hallmarks of intentional intrusion or conduct that is met.
So they saying, so what the judge ruled is, yeah, they should have gave it to the defense team, but just because they didn't, that don't mean it was intentional. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, I hate when judges be so one-sided for the prosecution. Like, I haven't seen a motion for Diddy. Diddy ain't won a motion yet. He hasn't won a motion yet, y'all. Not a motion for bail, not a motion for anything.
Manifestly and avowedly corrupt. So this seems to suggest that the filter team, yeah, they may have made some mistakes here. They made some mistakes on what was privileged. They made some mistakes in not alerting Sean Combs' defense team before handing things over to the prosecutors. This is not enough to say that Sean Combs' rights were violated under the Sixth Amendment. However, there is another argument.
If that's not enough to say his rights was violated, like, what the fuck do you have to do then? What do you have to do for your rights to be violated in a criminal trial? Where the prosecution may have seen privileged information, and we just supposed to take their word that they're not going to use it. Yo, he got to at least give them a hearing. He have to at least give Diddy defense team a hearing to question this investigator 1. At the very least.
Remaining addresses. The argument put forward by the defense is that investigator 1, who apparently searched Combs' notes, took the photographs of them, that he is actually an agent of the prosecutors, that he was working with them.
I give a fuck about the criminal justice system running over people. Because they only do it to people of color. They play fair with other people. They play fair with other people. We just watched it. What was that? Daniel Penny. This guy on a subway. The judge took off. You know, when the jury was deliberating, the judge took one of the only charge that he could have been found guilty of. Just because they was having a hard time deliberating and the jury was having a hard time deliberating, the judge took the charge away. I'm going to take this charge off the table. Made it easier for the jury to say not guilty. They don't be doing that shit for us, man. And if y'all go back and look at that video, we discovered like, oh shit, like he making it seem like he doing this for the right reasons, but no, he doing this to make the jury job easier. Because once he took that charge off the table, it was no way that this guy can be found guilty of, I forgot, I think it was some type of manslaughter. But in order for him to be found guilty of this type of manslaughter, he had to been not knowing it could cause death. But this is a guy that got training. So he had to know it could cause death. So by rule, you can't find him guilty of this.
Feeding them jailhouse communications, that he was acting like a, quote, informant in the defense camp, that he has been investigating Sean Combs at their direction to get more evidence for their case. You can see that big problem, right? I actually want to read you some of what the defense argued in a prior filing. Quote, while the government says it didn't specifically direct Investigator 1 to search Mr. Combs' notes in advance of the raid, its conduct after he alerted them to the material suggests this could simply be part of an effort to distance the
Daniel Penny is the guy that choked out the homeless dude that used to impersonate Michael Jackson in New York. He choked him out and held him for like 10-15 minutes till the man died and got found not guilty.
Prosecutors from conduct they knew they couldn't legally participate in. And then the defense actually goes back to the transcript from a court hearing where Judge Subramanian asked whether it's possible Investigator 1, quote, thought of himself as an agent of the prosecution team. So the defense continued in their filing, was there a tacit understanding that he should do what he could to help the government develop evidence against Mr. Combs at any opportunity? Who is Investigator 1 and whose instructions was he following? The court should order the government to produce Investigator 1's communications with the prosecutors, take his testimony to fully understand what he was thinking during the search, and explore whether the BOP, the Bureau of Prisons, that sweep served as pretext for his targeted search of Mr. Combs' materials. Now, Judge Subramanian has a response to that as well in his order. Quote, the court ordered both the case team and Investigator 1.
Yo, salute to Charlene for the $225 cash app. Salute to Madeline Campbell for the $1 cash app. Well, for the $5 cash apps. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. I definitely need it. I ain't gonna lie. That car killed me.
To furnish sworn affidavits explaining the chain of events surrounding the MDC
We
sweep.
talked about Lost Souls. We talked about the Abercrombie case. Definitely did. But we ain't had no update. Like when he go to trial. You see how they conveniently just taking that case out the spotlight? Like we ain't heard nothing about it. We know he caught a bail and they fuck around and dropped it for all we know. You understand? You feel me? They probably just put that out there to make it seem like, look, we're doing our job. We ain't just targeting Diddy. But they gave that man a bail. And the reason they said is, you know, he's older. You know? He's an older gentleman. No, hell no. His case is worse than Diddy. That man was preying on fucking straight men. Particularly straight men. And was, man. Yeah, I did videos on that.
Surrounding the MDC sweep, and ordered the production of all written communications between the case team. Careful review of these documents confirms that there has been no intentional Combs attorney-client relationship.
No.
Affidavits by Christy Slavic, a prosecutor on the case team, and Investigator 1 give consistent narratives. What those narratives are, we don't know. It's actually blacked out. It's redacted in the judge's order. But the main idea, there was nothing nefarious. There was nothing necessarily intentionally improper going on.
So he's just going to go off the affidavits. No, man. Let's have a hearing. Let's have a hearing. Like, that's the only way to make sure everything was done right. Let's have a hearing. We don't want affidavits. We don't want sworn. We want to have a hearing where we can talk to Investigator 1. We can talk to the filter team. It's only right to keep the integrity of the court up. You would think. You would think it would be only right to make sure the integrity of this court is held high. Well, let's see what the judge said.
Here. But Judge Subramanian continues. And what he tries to do next is he tries to put water on the claim that the raid was a pretext just to search Combs' stuff and get evidence on him for the criminal case. Because Subramanian writes in his order, 2 supervisors at the U.S. Attorney's Office were aware that the BOP planned to search Combs' unit during the security-motivated sweep. And they supported searching this unit despite delays in searching other units. Slavic's affidavit indicates that there was no direction from any SDNY personnel that Combs be under special scrutiny during the sweep of his unit. And no one at the U.S. Attorney's Office, including the case team, knew that Investigator 1 was part of the MDC sweep until after it was over. The case team was informed of Investigator 1's role following the sweep and promptly asked for the photograph notes to be sent to the filter team. Written communications between the case team and Investigator 1, which the court reviewed in camera, tell the same story. And there's also a footnote there, too, where Subramanian essentially says, if it was true that searching his cell was just an effort to obtain evidence against him, sure, that could be a Fourth Amendment violation. It would constitute that. There's case law to support that. But here, if you look at the record, there's nothing to suggest that that was the motive behind this search. But again, even if that was the case, again, for purposes of a Fourth Amendment violation.
So did they take pictures of everybody, Mail? Did they take pictures of everybody, court documents? Or was it just Diddy's? Like, yo, come on now. Like, yo, this is bogus. This might be why the damn lawyer quit the case. Because he's saying they on bullshit, man. Look, man, we fuck around and ain't got no win with them because they playing games.
It's all moot, he argues, because the prosecution has agreed that they aren't using anything from that search in their case when this goes to trial in May.
And he talks about the prosecution like they just some upstanding citizens. Like these people don't lie every day. Like they don't make up things on people. Like he's speaking of the prosecution like they not known liars. That's why I can't do Law and Crime Network. That's why we always gotta watch their videos and refute them. Because this is Law and Crime Network is Fox News, CNN. It's mainstream news on YouTube. You know, Law and Crime Network is the equalizer to the independent blogger. That's what Law and Crime Network is. It's not real news. It's a blog site that runs narratives. They're not really interested in the truth.
Search in their case when this goes to trial. And for a Sixth Amendment analysis, the efforts made to protect Combs' privilege undermines the argument that there was some sort of intentional interference with the attorney-client relationship. So when it comes to Investigator 1, Subramanian concludes, far from an intentional prosecution-driven invasion into Combs' relationship with his attorneys, the record shows that Investigator 1 was doing his job as a BOP intelligence analyst and followed the established channels for reporting communications that pose safety concerns. The case team was informed.
Like, the judge is making all the excuses for Investigator 1.
Of these communications when appropriate, and similarly followed the established channels for obtaining information and protecting Combs' privilege. Care was taken to shield Combs' communications with his attorneys from the case team. None of this suggests that Investigator 1 deliberately set out to or was instructed to invade Combs' attorney-client relationship and impede his defense. Now, there is one final piece we got to talk about here. The prejudice argument. You remember I mentioned that? To see if there was a Sixth Amendment violation, it's not just if there was intentional interference, but was Combs prejudiced? Judge Subramanian again says no. He concludes that even if there was an intentional interference, unless you can show the government is absolutely corrupt, Combs has to show that this would unfairly bias the jury against him. It would unfairly taint the case against him. In other words, you have to show that violations of his attorney-client privilege ends up producing evidence at trial that will be used against him. But once again, the government promised it's not using the notes or anything that
get the fuck out of here, yo. I meant to bench show y'all that, you know, because that was a big thing we talked about. Yo, but this judge has been biased toward the prosecution since he been on the fucking case. I would try to get his ass moved. I would try to get a new judge, but y'all see what's going on with Diddy, man. They doing Diddy real bad. Look like the fix is in. Hold up, though, yo. What else we got in there? Oh, so Maino. So earlier, right, I was talking about how it's an issue, or has been problems between the black man and the black woman, man. Think anybody that can be real about it can admit it, that we got issues when it come down to how we treat each other, how we view each other, and things like that. And you know, over here, yo, we trying to bring the black family back together. You understand me? That's out. What the fuck? What is this shit locked for? That's what we've been trying to do. But it's hard to do it when, what is this? Waiting on Adam and Remo.
I snuck out of 22 in this bitch. Now they don't want to tell me where yet. Oh, damn. Where that bitch at? Carter Gray. Y'all thought y'all would go sneak in Chicago. Nah, I'll go live. Where you at, bitch? Adam! On 4-step Gray, your ass about to spend a night in the O. On 4 day, y'all better let him out the O. Y'all better let him out this bitch. It's cold tail. Fuck now, just talking that shit like they feel let me in there. They know they want to let me around his ass. Oh, Carter Gray, I'm out here looking good. Oh, bitty, it's too motherfucking cold to be playing white people. That's all right, bitch. You gotta come out this bitch. Bitch is only one way out, ho, and I'm gonna be sitting right here at the entrance waiting on your ass, ho. It's cold tail. I ain't finna walk through all these motherfuckers looking for y'all less. Fuck now.
So KB Needy is looking for Adam. We already seen that.
At the Clark County Detention Center. He's waiting for a razor when an officer escorts 61-year-old Dwayne Cuffy Davis back to his cell. The two men start fighting, rolling on the floor for at least 30 seconds before more officers separate them. A sergeant's body camera records as she speaks with Davis in the aftermath.
Did you know this in me? Were you having issues with him?
You just talk about stuff.
When? Who started
Cuffy still, Cuffy D still
are
telling.
Assigned to an intensive protective custody unit because of who they are or who they're aligned with, and both claim the other started it. Another sergeant interviewing the other inmate who's accused of stabbing and killing a man in 2023.
I said, what's up? At first I thought he was creepy. When he had that look at his face, he walked up on me, he had his fist balled up.
Video shows both inmates received injuries in the fight, though it appears in the immediate aftermath, an officer's pepper spray did more harm. And in a building with a daily population of close to 3,000, video shows officers may not have even known the high-profile inmate they were dealing with. Now that trial for what happened here in December will start in April. It's expected to be rather quick. What happened in 1996, the murder trial, not scheduled to begin until next February. Surveillance video of the 8 News Network.
or Donald Trump?
So did y'all see the updated picture of R. Kelly?
Usually I don't do this, but go.
Look, y'all, R. Kelly, look at R. Kelly, y'all. Man, R. Kelly in there bitten. It's R. Kelly updated. Check him out. Yes, that's R. Kelly, y'all. But Maino. So like I was saying, y'all, you know, the black family is important. It's an important piece to the prosperity of the black community, man. And there's been for decades attempt or agenda to destroy it. Now, some of it's done through programs. Some of it is done through music. Some of it is done through entertainment. But I think now, more than ever, we are more aware of what's going on things that should be said versus what shouldn't be said. And I told y'all, I think that black men treat black women better than any other race treat their women. But it doesn't get put out that way because no other group of men get exploited for how they treat their women like black men do. So you got Maino, who does a podcast with Angela, I think it's called Lip Service. But he sat down with Justinlaboy, right? And listen to what Maino had to say.
People do not care about the... Watch these questions he asked Maino in this interview, man. This is a low-level conversation, and it ain't helping nobody but your pockets.
Have you fucked a married woman before?
So
is a married woman totally off limits to Maino, or you done fuck niggas' wives? I'm talking about real wife, not wifey.
Right, I had to.
Between wife.
You gotta do your duty as a human, as a participant in this race. But if she's married and she's not happy and she need a boyfriend, what are you supposed to do?
Maino, you ever had pregnant put...
Yo, for one, where did Justinlaboy come from? Where did he come from? Like, I remember he had a Twitter page or something. Now he got a podcast. Like, where did he come from? And what the fuck kind of question was that? Like, is that a question that you really even care to know? Like, yo, is somebody writing this down for him? Let's go back again, y'all.
I'm talking about real wife, not... Is a married...
Watch these questions he asked Maino in this interview, man. This is a low-level conversation, and it ain't helping nobody but your pockets.
Have you fucked a married woman before?
So
is a married woman totally off limits to Maino, or you done fuck niggas' wives? I'm talking about real wife, not wifey.
Right, I had to.
Between wife.
You gotta do your duty as a human, as a participant in this race. But if she's married and she's not happy and she need a boyfriend, what are you supposed to do?
Maino, you ever had pregnant pussy before and you wasn't the father? Yes or no?
Hey, absolutely.
Respectfully, Justinlaboy show where it goes down. King of Toxic, Justinlaboy, the other King of Toxic. Maino, pregnant pussy, the best pussy, but...
King of Toxic. Yo, these niggas is crazy. King of fucking Toxic. Yo, for some reason, yo, when I think of the word toxic, like, I think of, like, feminine energy. I mean, like, I don't typically correlate toxic to a man. I don't know, that's just my way. I mean, like, I didn't think men bragged about being toxic. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I never seen it before. Maybe this is new.
Your baby was not. It's the most bitches Maino fucked at one time in one room in one setting. Maino, we Justinlaboy show where it goes down. King of Toxic, Justinlaboy, the other King of Toxic. Maino, pregnant pussy, the best pussy, but your baby was not. It's the most bitches Maino fucked at one time in one room in one setting. Maino hit 5 raw one night. You fuck 5 bitches for sure.
100%.
You ain't swapping out condoms, my nigga. So you rolled the dice with God at that point.
Man, these people do not care about the...
No, what the fuck out of here, yo. See, yo, this is the issue. See, yo, because them type of conversations feed stereotypes. Though when you have those type of conversations, it goes into the negative experiences that some that some black women had with black men. So when he say things like that, it represents everybody. It represents everybody. And it's like, yo, for one, what kind of question was that? And for two, what kind of answers was those? Like, yo, certain things is just better left unsaid. Like, yo, you don't gotta speak on everything. You understand? Especially in a way that's negative. Like, yo, that shit not slick, man. You out here fucking married women. Now, if somebody take your advice and get their head cracked wide open, fucking around with Maino dumbass, making it seem like it's cool, then what? You know, because sometimes, you know, people do listen to these rappers. Crazy as it is, people listen to these rappers. And people kill over their wives. People kill over their girlfriends. If it's right or wrong, we can all judge it. But it happens. Then you got women who already look at men that all men lie, all men cheat, and he's feeding into that by answering them questions the way he answering them. And like I said, who the fuck is Justinlaboy? Who gave him a voice? Yo, did we vote Justinlaboy in to the community? Or where the fuck did he come from? Like, yo, we gotta start having a vote. For real. Yo, all jokes aside. Yo, we gotta start having a fucking vote. When these guys are coming up, they need to put up a poll. Take them or leave them. Because, yo, I never seen men brag about being toxic. Yo, like, I always thought that was a woman thing. Yo, these niggas is crazy, man. Like, I just thought that was wild. I could just imagine what the rest of the interview sound like. I can just, like, I don't even want to, I'd never go over there and watch it. Come on, Charlene. You understand what I'm saying? Like, ain't no real stand-up man would even answer that. Like, what the fuck you trying to go viral? You trying to get a highlight? Like, what the fuck? You're like, how do you even answer that? I'm gonna play it back one more time for y'all, for people that just came in. Like, yo, this is damaging, yo, to the bigger cause, man. It's damaging. We'll never get on the same page as long as you got these type of narratives. Ain't nobody fucking with you, Boosie. Let me unfollow y'all. I'm not fucking with y'all. Select the politicking motherfucker. But that we'll never get closer as black men and black women, y'all, as long as we allow these people to do what they do. And that's exploit. That's what they do, they exploit.
Do not kill money with nobody but your pockets.
Have you fucked a married woman before?
So what?
Is a married woman totally off limits to Maino, or you done fuck niggas' wives? I'm talking about real wife, not wifey.
Right, I had to.
Between wife.
You gotta do your duty as a human.
Yeah. God, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Ain't nothing worse than an overly tough person. Like, that's how Maino always presented itself. Overly tough. Those are the guys that normally tell on you too, y'all. Like, that is a fucking red flag. When they just, you gotta be a gangster at all times. You can't laugh, you can't smile. You just tough all the time. They'll say you got to. I have to do my duty. Now, if a motherfucker caught him and fucking and pushed his whole wig back, then everybody be like, damn, yo, it was over a girl, yo, like, you know, she chose da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But this is a man that's openly bragging. Like, ain't nothing wrong with it. About dealing with other men, girlfriends or wives. Like, yo, I never even operated like that for one. Maybe as a kid. But when you're an adult, yo, you supposed to carry yourself with some level of integrity. You shouldn't even be putting yourself in those type of situations. Why would you put yourself in a situation to where so now you got somebody wanting to harm you or kill you over a female when it's a million of them out here? I just think that's stupid. But it feeds into what black women say about black men. You can't trust them. Because look how he's talking about it. Look how he's talking about
it. As a participant in this race. But if she's married and she's not happy and she need a boyfriend, what are you supposed to do?
Maino, you ever had pregnant pussy before and you wasn't the father? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Respectfully, Justinlaboy show where it goes down. King of Toxic, Justinlaboy, the other King of Toxic.
So now he fucking females that's pregnant. With these 9 months, 8 months. So you out here having sex with women that's 8 months pregnant, bro. Like yo, and then this, yo, I hate these niggas. I swear I can't stand these niggas. See, yo, this is why they against me, y'all. Because yo, if my voice is the loudest voice in the room, this shit, they wouldn't be able to get away with this. I promise you, they will not be able to get away with this level of fuckery and cornery will not be accepted on Keep It G News Watch.
Pregnant pussy, the best pussy, whether it's your baby or it's not. It's the most bitches Maino fucked at one time in one room in one setting. Maino hit 5 raw one night.
5 raw.
5 bitches for sure.
100%.
You ain't swapping out condoms, my nigga. So you rolled the dice with God at that point.
Man, these people do not care about the...
Yo said 5 raw one night. This crazy. Some wild ass niggas, y'all.
Man, alright, I'll show you proof for it again, but you gotta do me favors.
A 15-year-old taken into custody and 3 armed suspects believed to be on the loose following a crime spree that Baltimore police say all started with an armed carjacking in northwest Baltimore late yesterday afternoon.
Vehicle was out for an 06 Sweetie on Altamont. The vehicle was occupied 3 times by number 1 males wearing black face masks. All are suspected to be armed with an unknown caliber handgun.
Not long after that alert went out,
This is a tag that they're talking about. Reference to the carjacking. It's 3635 Cheswick at the farm store.
officers were dispatched to this Royal Farms convenience store in Hamden after reports of an armed robbery.
Nah,
the getaway
Malik.
vehicle matching the
Hey,
description of the
Malik,
sedan.
that's a dangerous game, bro. You out here fucking with niggas' wives and niggas' baby mothers and niggas' girl. I mean, baby mothers, as long as they're not together, cool. But playing with other men's females, it's a dangerous game, bro. Like, that's how you moving, salute. It's a dangerous game.
CC.
All are suspected to be armed with an unknown caliber handgun.
Not long after that alert went out,
This is a tag that they're talking about. Reference to the carjacking. It's 3635 Cheswick at the farm store.
officers were dispatched to this Royal Farms convenience store in Hamden after reports of an armed robbery. The getaway vehicle matching the description of the sedan stolen in the carjacking. A citywide alert was issued with a warning.
Just be advised, it looks like from watching video, the suspect with the glasses might have an Uzi.
Alright, saying the suspect with the glasses might have a Uzi, guys.
A 15-year-old taken into
I
custody.
have a fucking Uzi. Yo, these kids is running amok, yo. Where the fuck is the parents? Like, your parents, y'all better get y'all kids, man. I'm telling you. Better get your kids. They're gonna run across somebody, ain't playing with them, and you ain't gonna like the result. And that's one of the things I hate, is to see these kids dead somewhere, and now the mother or father is crying on the news. Well, it's a lot of times it's just the mother crying on the news talking about my baby ain't deserve this. Well, you should have had your baby under some type of restraint, because the streets ain't gonna play with him. The streets is not gonna play with him. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, the streets ain't gonna play with them, y'all. So, I recommend y'all get y'all kids. Y'all here robbing and killing and doing everything under the fucking sun. Meanwhile, y'all wanna be shaking ass in the club and... Oh! Let me show y'all this case. Prime example. Let me just talk about this. Did y'all hear about the Detroit lady that left her kids in the house for 4 years? 4 years, y'all. I should do a video on this, like a real video. I guarantee she one of them ones that be tort readings and shit. And all that cosmic energy and all that shit. Yo, that shit is taking a toll on black women, y'all. Hold on. Children. For 4 years. 4 years, y'all. Home Alone. Pontiac. Michigan mother arrested. Yo, this shit is insane, y'all. Listen to this. Shit. I need to do a video on this for real. Check this out.
Now under arrest. Thank you so much for joining us for... Tonight we are continuing to cover a case that is stunning Metro Detroit. 3 children rescued from squalid conditions. Their mother now under arrest. Thank you so much for joining us for 7 News Detroit at 11. I'm Whitney Burney. Their mother allegedly abandoning the children in 2020 or 2021, leaving a 15-year-old boy, 13-year-old girl, and a 12-year-old girl, only leaving food once a week. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard saying, quote, "This situation would be deemed deplorable and intolerable for an animal, and it is utterly unacceptable for 3 children." 7 News Detroit reporter Tierra Braddock spoke to Sheriff Bouchard today, as well as a neighbor reacting to the chilling revelations. We do want to warn you, some of the details of this story are very disturbing.
Just a few days ago, Oakland County Sheriff deputies came to this house behind me to do a welfare check on a woman. But when they got inside, they didn't find her, but they did discover her 3 kids who had been abandoned, living in deplorable conditions.
Everybody's upset about it, like, oh my God, this is right in our neighborhood. How could something like this happen?
Pontiac resident Emma Gross lives a few streets over from the home where the kids were found. The Oakland County Sheriff's Office says the house was covered in piles of trash as high as 4 feet in some rooms.
Damn.
There was even mold and human feces throughout the house.
It's pretty heartbreaking that the kids would have to live under those conditions.
Sheriff Michael Bouchard tells me a 15-year-old boy and his 2 sisters, ages 12 and 13, hadn't been outside the home in years and were surviving off of weekly drop-offs of prepared food.
It kind of reminds me of the commercials you see where animals are living in very deplorable conditions. Well, kind of take that times 10.
That's a serious issue.
And that's what the kids were living in for years.
The boy told deputies that his mother abandoned them back in either 2020 or 2021. Deputies were recently called because the landlord of the home asked for them to do a welfare check.
The landlord said he hadn't seen her for some time, and I think, as our detectives mentioned, that hadn't paid her rent going back to October.
Yo, they say, said 2020 to 2020? What the fuck? 5 years, y'all. 5 fucking years.
The kid's mother was arrested on Friday, and Bouchard says she had been living somewhere else in Pontiac. The kids hadn't been in school since they were abandoned.
Well, that's going to be a very long process to figure this all out. Not just how they are, both mentally and physically, but how did this ever happen? To have these kids fall through the cracks on so many levels with relatives, the community, and with schools.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've seen, child neglect and other situations where they're living in bad places, but not to this level and not for this extended duration.
The mother will be facing criminal charges, and in the meantime, her kids are now staying with a relative. In Pontiac, Tierra Braddock, 7 News Detroit. All right, Tierra, thank you for your reporting on this heartbreaking story. We are certainly sending our love to those 3 children involved.
What's her name?
If you ever suspect a child is in danger, please speak.
The fuck is her name? We gotta find. So this is the woman. Look at her, y'all. This is her right here.
What mother leaves her young kids alone in the house for 4 years?
Everybody's upset about it, like, oh my God, this is right in our neighborhood.
Apparently, this woman, her landlord, stopped getting rent and hearing from her, so he called 911 for a welfare check.
I had no idea that there were kids there, let alone kids in grave situation.
3 Children were inside, trash piled up, poop everywhere. The kids said that their mother left them there since at least 2021.
They had difficulty walking. Toenails were so long.
A despicable discovery, and the shape
yo,
is digging.
Yo, niggas shouldn't even be. She shouldn't even be able to. Nobody shouldn't be fucking with that girl, man. Nobody, like, yo, she more like she probably told him she ain't had kids. But yo, if you know, and let's go on both ends. Like, this is how we get fucked up situations where a girl will have a child by a guy that ain't taking care of his other kids. You've been with this guy for 6 months, you ain't seen him with his kids once, and you get pregnant by him. Or a girl, a guy dealing with a chick. She got kids, but she don't never see them. She ain't never with them. Yo, you shouldn't be fucking with her then, bro. How the fuck is you never with your kids? You got 3, you just never with them. Nah, get the fuck out of here, man. Those type of people shouldn't have no friends. They shouldn't have no associates. They should. For real. Let's see if they go more in depth in this video.
Her Facebook post that's got people on social media.
Oh, what's her Facebook name?
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
Hold up. We going on Facebook. I guarantee she one of them, what's the calm girls?
Her mother left them there since at least 2021.
They had difficulty walking because their toenails were so long.
A despicable discovery, and the shade room is digging. Her Facebook post that's got people on social media.
Hey, say. Let's go to her Facebook. I guarantee she playing. She fuck with that dumbass shit. What? Look at she was giving out food. Look at this. She giving out food. How is she giving out food? And her kids in the house. That's all she got up there. Look at that Icewear Vizo. That shit is crazy. Where's our rest of our social medias at? Videos. She got one video up. Check out her highlights. That's Money Man. Okay. Fuck, this shit ain't working. Hold up. That shit ain't working for. Damn, y'all, we can't get to our highlights. Appreciate it, Marco for the $13.99 super sticker. Super chat. Yo, but yo, if you want to support the platform, I appreciate everything, but try to hit the cash up because YouTube be taking half of the super stickers. Appreciate it though, bro. Definitely. Yo, where's the rest of her posts? Oh, look, y'all, she partying. Check out 2023. Kids in the house. Look what she posting. Lingerie night. Ladies do not have to be the... Hold up. She going to lingerie night out this bitch. Jesus, this is crazy. Turning into a person I never thought I would be. Life will do that to you, though. So you never thought you'd be a shitball. I ain't got no pussy for anybody. It's fucking ridiculous. How the fuck you wake up in a great mood without your kids? Yo, this shit is crazy, y'all. She woke up in a great mood. Her kids in the house, starving, hungry. She send them food once a week. I'm mad these what's the comms ain't working. I wish you can find her TikTok details. No workplace to show. I just don't understand this, yo. Like, how do you just leave your kids? Like, how the fuck, how do you just do that? Man, Vic, what it is? Kids out here living in fucking shit. That's fine. Let's see if we can find an article that'll give us some clearer details. Like, yo, that's crazy, y'all. And see, yo, the damage that she did to them children. Yo, can that even be repaired? Pontiac mother arrested. Former sister-in-law discussed Pontiac mother accused of abandoning children. They gave her a $250 million bond. That's the fuck she get. $250 million.
The toilet overflowing, the bathtub filled with feces. 3 children living alone in these deplorable conditions since 2021. According to authorities, their mother had abandoned them. Prepared food.
I can't start this shit over.
Dropped off once a week on the front porch.
That's horrific. I mean, it really is. It's not just the material neglect and the health neglects, but it's the emotional and psychological abuse that this entails.
The kids were discovered Friday in the Lydia Lane condominium during a welfare check. The landlord called police because he hadn't heard from the mother since December. Pontiac Mayor Tim Graham told Fox 2 the landlord is partially at fault because he didn't register the property as a rental property with the city.
And if it had been registered as a rental property...
Yo, everybody's at fault. The school system at fault. Everybody is at fault. Like, how does this happen? How does this happen? Ain't no family members seen the kids? Man, everybody's at fault for this shit.
Property, then we
like the whole family up.
Periodic rental unit inspections of the property every few years.
The children, ages 15, 13, and 12, were treated at an area hospital and are now staying with family in an undisclosed location. Their mother arrested in custody at the Oakland County Jail.
It's just heartbreaking. Someone would do that to the children.
Linda Kissy and her daughter Jackie joining others, dropping off things at the Oakland County Sheriff's Office for the kids.
I brought toiletries, soap, feminine products, and shampoo and conditioner and lotion.
Things the children didn't have while living in this house of horrors.
It's just terrible. I can't imagine. I'm a nurse, so I've seen some things, but never something like that.
That is insane, y'all. Like, yo, what the fuck, yo?
I love my glide step Skechers slip-ins. I just step in with no bending down or touching. It almost feels
Let's read this article, y'all. This article normally get more details. A Pontiac mother who allegedly abandoned her 3 children and forced them to live in a squalor alone for 4 years is being detained on a $250 million cash bond, while the judge expressed concerns that the mom may try to stop her kids from talking. I'm concerned that she's still in contact with a family member from the jail who, with instructions to continue to engage in fear tactics to forbid the children from cooperating with authorities in their continued investigation. For that reason alone, I'm giving her a $250 million bond, cash only. Damn, salute to the judge, man. 50th District Court Judge Rhonda Gross said at the mother's arraignment Thursday, I do find her an acute risk and danger to the community, Gross said in ordering the high bond, adding, she also considers the mother to be a danger to any minor children, including her own 3 children involved in this case. The judge also warned the mother, 34, Kelly Bryant, to be mindful of what she says in the jailhouse phone calls. Man, judge ain't playing no game. Should the court find that you are sending messages to engage in further fear tactics and intimidation of the children, your phone privileges will be removed. The $250 million bond, amongst the highest recorded in the country, according to bond agency, raised eyebrows among many in the legal profession. Man, fuck that. She is a flight risk. In my opinion, such a bond amount is designed to send a message. The conduct alleged is outrageous and will not be tolerated by at least that judge. Yeah, that's what she's doing. They probably do lessen it. There are very few guidelines and virtually no rigged rules in setting an amount for bond. It's generally left to the sound discretion of the judge or the magistrate. Man, she needs to be ashamed of her fucking self. I hope they whip her ass in there. Hope they whip her fucking ass. She has portrayed herself in the prior court files as a struggling single mom who got no help from her children's father. Yo, see, that's the thing. Like, yo, people be getting in relationships. Like, yo, her children's father probably got other children he ain't take care of. But you still got pregnant by the fuck boy. Like, how do you have 3 children, right? I don't know, yo. At this day and age, and none of the fathers around. Look at this shit, y'all. Oh my gosh. There was no working toilet. Feces covered several rooms. 2 children slept on pizza boxes. Yo, they slept on pizza boxes. Yo, what? Like, come on now. This is fucking insane. According to the prosecutors in the sheriff's office, the 15-year-old boy, who was the only one who left the home in 4 years, and it was only a handful of times to check the mail, and once to touch the grass. Jesus Christ. His younger sisters, ages 12 and 13, were too afraid to ever leave, as was the boy, because their mother had instructed them to never answer the door or go outside, and the children feared what would happen to them if they went outside. So she was abusing the kids too. The children were discovered on Friday after the landlord called the sheriff's office and said he had not communicated with the mother since December, nor had he received rent since October. And he was worried something happened. So the landlord accompanied sheriff deputies to the home on Lydia Lane and discovered the horror inside. The children's hair was clothes and bodies covered in feces. And their toenails were so long they struggled to... Yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. They struggled to fucking walk, yo. Crazy. That shit is crazy. Wow. Man, they probably can't do shit. Yo, this shit be how over this bitch tripping, yo. I just don't understand how you do it. Like, how do you do it? Like, how do you just live your life knowing that your kids is in the house fending for themselves? Posting on social media and shit. Going to parties. Kelly Bryant. Let's see if she got another page, y'all. Maybe we can't get to her. Let's see if she got another page, y'all.
She on social media, right? Looking fine in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Stomach getting your ass out. And all of this stuff. Modeling clothes. And your kids is at home walking through boxes. And it sounds like somebody making a... She on social media, right? Looking fine in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Stomach getting your ass out. And all of this stuff, modeling clothes, and your kids is at home walking through boxes, and it sounds like somebody making a fort when they go through the house.
Hey, Charlene, I was the same way.
House filled with excrement.
My kids ain't go nowhere.
Hey, players. So yesterday, the judge said Kelly Bryant.
My kids ain't go nowhere. Oh, look, y'all, here go the video. Wow, yo. Oh my gosh, yo. Yo, oh my gosh, yo. Sure, that shit done brought tears in my eyes, y'all. Now, how can you do this? How can you do this, man? I don't even know, bro. Probably on a pile of trash, probably. Yo, that is crazy to me. Damn. Yo, that is crazy. Oh, here, let's check out. She had her arraignment. Yo, let's check her arraignment out.
Record with the Kelly Bryant matter. For the record, Ms. Caragano, you've had an opportunity to go into a private confidential breakout room to confer with your client regarding the charges in this matter. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
And are you waiving the reading of the general information and complaint this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, waive reading, stand mute, as the defendant not guilty plea on her behalf. I did advise her of the nature of the offenses and maximum possible penalties as well.
I bet, y'all. So she gonna try to scare these kids in the.
All right, this matter is hereby assigned to Honorable Judge Cynthia Walker. She will be back before her on for a probable cause conference March 4th, 2025.
She probably is in the gang, bro.
Conference with an exam date set for March 11th, 2025. Ms. Bryant, that exam date is a tentative date depending upon everyone's schedule, but by the court rule, we have to set a date to keep it going. That will be at 9 o'clock. The PCC, the probable cause conference, is at 1:30. Of course, if you're unable to retain an attorney, a court-appointed attorney will be provided for you to help you navigate in the
unless Ms. Bryant still under some very specified exceptions to personal bond that are listed. The court can also provide a cash bond if the court finds that Ms. Bryant is either a risk to the community or a flight risk. This particular case is serious, and we're not denying that it's a very serious case. However, I don't believe that the facts and circumstances of the case give any indication that Ms. Bryant is a risk to the community at large. In addition to that, there is no indication that Ms. Bryant is a flight risk. She's a lifelong resident of the county. She was residing within the city limits of this community. She, was employed and she has ties to the community. In speaking to her, she also is asking that the tether, which could be part of a bond if the people had any concerns that she posed a flight risk. I do think, the recommendation for pretrial services is in line with the Michigan court rules, understanding that it is a very serious offense, but the court rules are what they are, and they do provide that Ms. Bryant should be
She don't deserve shit.
that she is a mother to.
And that there are 3 victims in this case that she should absolutely be prohibited from having contact with. So I would ask the court add a specific no contact provision as it relates to the 3 minor victims in this case. And if the court would like me to go on, thank you.
No, what I found very suspicious in the report of pretrial services, there's 2 different addresses given to her. So I agree with you, Ms. Green, that one could opine that she's transient. She's from here, she's from there. We don't know where she resides. I do find her an acute risk and danger to the community and to any minor children under the age of 18. The 3 minor children that she is a mother to. With that in mind, I agree with Ms. Caragano. I cannot deny her bond. That is court, of course. My first knee-jerk reaction was to deny her bond. However, because I find her acute danger, I find her a continued danger to the children. My main concern is, I don't know who, if anyone, that the children have been given to. If it is a family member, I'm concerned that she still may have contact with the family member from the jail with instructions.
Yeah, this judge gonna punish him.
To engage in fear tactics to forbid the children from cooperating with authorities in their continued investigation in this matter. For that reason alone, I'm giving her a $250 million bond in this matter, cash only. The other aspects, should she post that bond, she is not to have any contact with these children by family members, third-party agents, or friends. So, Ms. Bryant, I want you to understand, any phone calls from the jail, should you're unable to post this bond, is recorded.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Should the court...
The fuck? It should... Look, it shouldn't be no... It shouldn't be hard for her not to contact the kids. She ain't contact them any motherfucking way. You feel me? Like, it should be no reason to contact the kids now. You ain't contacted them in years. Yo, this said she was send a DoorDash Once a week. Once a week. Yo, this is crazy, y'all.
Court find out that you are sending messages to engage in further fear tactics and intimidation of the children. Your phone privileges will be removed. You're not to have, in fact, any contact should you post this bond with any children under the age of 18. In this matter, if you post this bond, you should be supervised by pretrial services, no alcohol or drugs, no weapons or firearms, and a GPS tether with a verified address, because I'm concerned pretrial services has indicated 2 different reported addresses for you. I don't believe anyone knows where you have been staying, madam. There's no consistent history. Anything further regarding
I don't know. I think anything be better than what the fuck. You ain't see, hey, Andrew, you ain't see the video?
Ever so briefly, they had no issues finding my client to arrest her. So I just want the record to be clear on that.
You ain't see how they was living?
Your Honor, you have before you information that the defendant has been lying about her whereabouts, the whereabouts regarding what she was telling where the children were. So you have a lot on this record in terms of inconsistencies with her location and the information that she's given to put in place this high cash bond.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for your cooperation in this matter. Ms. Bryant, you are thanked and excused from the camera. Ms. Caragongo, Ms. Green, thank you so much. Pretrial service, thank you so much. Ma'am, can you get up and let the deputies know we're ready for the next defendant? Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you. If you guys want to come and get your microphone.
Fucking dirty. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Well, I'm gonna keep my eye on that case. I hope she get. I hope she get everything she looking for in there. Whatever she want and prayed for, I hope she get that shit right in jail. Cause, the damage that she done to them children, 3 of them, it probably can't be repaired. Like, can you, like, what, I don't even, can that shit be repaired? The damage that she done to them children, I don't think that shit can be repaired, man. 4 years, day for day, waking up in the house, flooded with trash. The 15-year-old only went outside one time. The 13, so she was scaring them, putting fear in them, so they wouldn't go outside. That's just sad. You ain't see the video, Angel? We'll go back like 15 minutes. Man, that house was egregious, bro. House was egregious, man. Should no kids be living in there. Should nobody be living in there. It looked like a hoarder house. Like, I'm surprised there wasn't no rats in that bitch. Probably was. We just think they just wasn't out at the time. So Cuffy D. Case trial got pushed back. Cuffy D trial got postponed for nearly a year, y'all. They said they got new evidence. The defense got new evidence that could implicate somebody else that may have orchestrated the death of Tupac. Hold up, y'all. They say somebody else may have orchestrated the death of Tupac and it wasn't Cuffy D. And the defense say they got evidence. So it say the murder trial. You want me to flip it around so y'all can read it with me? The murder trial for Dwayne Cuffy D. Davis, the only person ever charged in connection with the killing of rapper Tupac Shakur, has been postponed nearly a year. After his defense team asked for more time to interview witnesses they say can prove he was not present at the time of the 1996 Las Vegas drive-by shooting. Davis was initially set to go trial for the famed rapper killing in mid-March. A judge pushed the trial date back to February 9th, 2026, after his defense filed a motion to continue the trial. It looks like there are quite a few things that are left to be done to get this case prepared so that Mr. Davis can have effective assistance of counsel, said the judge during a brief hearing on Tuesday. Given that it appears as though I really don't have much of a choice but to grant it. The prosecutor confirmed during the hearing that the state does not oppose the defense motion to continue the trial. What could they gonna blame Diddy? Defense attorney Carl Arnold said in the filing that his private investigators has identified several witnesses that cast doubt on the official version of events, and they are making further inquiries to determine the validity of some other cause of death for Mr. To determine the validity of some other cause of death for Mr. Shakur. Whatever, what you mean, other cause? He got killed, got shot. Without presenting backup evidence, Arnold alleges that Reggie White Jr., who worked security for Knight's Death Row Records, and his team were actually responsible for the stuff. Oh, shit. They blaming Reggie Wright. Hey, yo, hold up. In the filing, Arnold accused Wright and the security team of having orchestrated the shooting and said his private investigators is interviewing witnesses that will be able to testify to these issues at the time of trial. Hey, yo, they blaming Reggie Wright. Wright, a former law enforcement officer who testified before the grand jury that indicted Davis for murder, indicted Davis for murder, denied having anything to do with the shooting in a phone call to ABC News. Good luck finding someone saying that's credible, Wright said. It's heartbreaking that they keep dragging my name. I didn't have anything to do with that. One of the worst days of my life when I heard that happen. Arnold said in a statement to ABC News that with every new piece of evidence, it becomes increasingly clear that the critical facts have yet to be fully examined. We are actively conducting further investigation, speaking with key witnesses, and ensuring that Mr. Davis receives the fair trial to which he is constitutionally entitled, he said. Given the magnitude of this case, it is imperative that we have adequate time to present a comprehensive defense. Prosecutors are yet to weigh in on the substance of the allegations in the filing. Arguments on the matter are set for February 25th. Hey, yo. Reggie White. They say Reggie White killed Pat. That's it. Hey, that's crazy. Reggie White, I think he's a federal informant. This goddamn self for real. We know he worked with law enforcement anyway. Him, Whack 100, Greg Caton. That's the Fed. That's the Fed crew. It's the federal informant crew, y'all. Oh, wiggity, wiggity, whack. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're new, hit the cash, that's support the platform, man. Right now, yo, we're donating to the Get Keep It G News Back to PA campaign. We got 2 campaigns going on, y'all. My car broke down on me in Baltimore. That's why I'm still here. Supposed to Ben went home like 4 days ago. So it started off as a wheel burn problem that ended up being an axle problem. No, it started off as a wheel burn problem that turned into a tie rod problem that ended up being an axle problem that ended up being a brake problem. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm broke and I need help. I ain't gonna lie. So keep it all the way real. That shit fucked me over. Yeah, though, but I don't know, man. Let's see what's going on social media before we end it. I hate when I get off live and then I find something else to talk about. Like, damn, we could have touched on that before the live ended. You said Sneak Diddy. Hey, look. Hey, look, hot boy, that's what it looked like. They just trying to put it on anybody. I thought they were gonna go the Diddy route. They said, man, hell no. Fuck no. Wiscom did that. It might blame what? Nuts. What you mean you gave me a story? What happened in Alabama? What happened in Alabama? They just fired the whole force. I did a video on something like that before. Alabama police force fired.
Alabama police force fired.
I did a video on that a while ago. That's an old story, ain't it? I don't see that. It gotta be the same story, y'all, because it ain't been too many times where the whole force got fired. I did a video on that a while ago. Y'all share the live. Hit the like button. We gotta get to 100,000 subscribers before this year out. NBA Youngboy fans aren't happy about Fredo and Tech collab.
Yeah, I heard you. Attention to anyone. Yeah, I heard you.
Man catch the predator still in violation.
It's not in this one.
What the fuck?
That's an alley-oop. Someone who spent time in car.
The
Y'all seen
NCAA
this?
has complied immediately, by the way, that's good. But I understand Maine, is Maine here, the governor of Maine? Are you not going to comply with it?
Hell no, we see that at Al.
Well, we are the federal law. Well, you better
Man,
do it.
chill,
You better
Michael.
do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if
Man,
you don't.
keep
And by the
saying
way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one. And enjoy your life after governor because I don't think you'll be in elected politics. The NCAA.
A long time ago. Oh, did y'all see that Trump? Maybe I bought an entire block in Manhattan.
I love bringing people.
Oh, I already knew about it. He gave it to the young boy's son. What? Playmaker emerged that man after nose smashed in by a bird. A bird did this? How the fuck a bird do this? What kind of bird was that? A seagull? A fucking ostrich? Was it an ostrich flying in midair? Like, how did a bird do this? God damn. Like, that motherfucker hit a deer. Oh, did y'all see this? They offering the Delta flight. The people that was on that Delta flight, y'all, they offering them people $30,000. $30,000, that's it. Look.
We're gonna see. How do you feel? And it's one of those things we're gonna see what
what they determine calls to crash, right? They obviously have a responsibility.
Yeah,
right?
funny
And
as shit.
I don't know the laws. I don't know how these things work, right? So that's why I seek, advice from an attorney that can advise me as I navigate this process. I have the $30,000. I have forwarded it to my attorney for review to understand what it is, what it means, etc. As far as, is it fair? I haven't slept in days. The emotional stress, I almost can't explain it. Is my mental health worth $30,000? Can you put a price tag on that? I don't know. I can't answer that as a final compensation. Couldn't see that being anywhere near for what I can't see me flying yet. I just, obviously it's really close to this major traumatic event. I can't envision me sitting on the plane for a very long time, if ever. So once they got us back to the terminal, they were giving us our information. I developed a very bad headache. My neck was hurt. My back was hurt. And so I requested to seek medical attention. We entrust our lives to these people, right? When you buy your ticket and you sit on that plane, you're putting your lives in their hands. And, they came really close Monday of taking 80 people's lives.
Hey, yo, $30,000,
yo. We're gonna see what they determine calls to crash. Traumatic event. Devin is on
$30,000, yo. $30,000. Yo, the plane flipped over, caught on fire, and they talk about $30,000. Yo, I would tell them, yo, you could take that $30,000 and shove it up your ass. You better put another 60 on that motherfucker, another 120. Fuck you talking about 150,000, maybe we talking. And I need this after I pay the lawyer, after taxes. So we talking 500,000 straight up. Yo, we got an accident with an 18-wheeler, yo. My mother got way more than that. I ain't get that much, because they swindled me, but fuck, 30,000, that ain't shit. I mean, I think that's what I got. I got 40,000 when we got an accident with the 18-wheeler. They trying to get them people $30,000. That ain't shit. Did I ever show y'all the pictures of the car when me and my mother got in an accident with the 18-wheeler? Did I ever show y'all that shit? Look at this shit, y'all. Dude, this is a wild situation. Look at this. I ain't never gonna forget this shit. Oh shit. Look at the picture of me by side, y'all. Hold up. You look just like me, don't you? That's when he was young as shit. Where my youngest son at? That's when I'm born here or something. Let me show y'all these pictures though. My mother got them on her page. Like, well, this shit was crazy, y'all. I thought we was gonna die, y'all. Look at this. No, that's not it. This must not be the page. That was the car. My mother got so many goddamn. It's not the page. God damn. Where is this? It's not the page. It must be this page right here. Alright, look at this shit, y'all. I need to take them pages off of. I mean, them pictures. Alright, here you go. Look at this, y'all. Look at this shit. Yo, we hit that tree. You see that tree right there? We hit that tree. Down there, roof of damn near off the car, y'all. That's me right there with the hood on, with the coat on. My mother right there. Original. Down there, car down there split in half. Look at that shit. Yo, that shit was so fucking scary. Yo, we left out that bitch without damn near a scratch. Whoa. Yo, that was some scary shit, y'all. I swear, y'all, I done been in a lot of accidents. Yo, but that shit felt like an attack. You heard me? So, what happened was, it was crazy how it all played out. I came to Baltimore, this when I first moved to Pennsylvania. Now, I was my mother was driving. So, let me tell you the story. When I first moved to Pennsylvania, you know, I went to Pennsylvania because my girl job moved up there, whatever. So, I didn't have a job. So I went up to Pennsylvania. I was staying up there, but then I came back to Baltimore because a friend of mine had passed and I was going to go to the viewing. So that Friday, I was going to the viewing. My brakes gave out on me. I'm on Norton Parkway and fucking Liberty Road and my brakes gave out on me. But right before my brakes gave out, I got a call from a job. Said they wanted to interview me on Monday. So I couldn't get my car fixed in time. So I am stuck, stressed out because I gotta make this interview. But I ain't got no car. Now my mother don't even like driving, y'all. One and only. So my mother decides to say, all right, I'll take you home. Right? So on the way home, mind you, it's snowing. Yo, we get to almost the Pennsylvania line. And the crazy thing about it, I just was talking to my mother. I took my seatbelt off and I was showing my mother something. Then I put my seatbelt on. Only thing I remember, so we driving. The window shatters. Like the driver's side window shatters. So now we like out of control. Going like this, going like this. So I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, man, what happened? She's like, we just got hit. But mind you, at this time, I don't know it's an 18-wheeler. You feel me? So I told y'all it was like a snow, like a wintry mix, like between snow and rain. So we swerving. So we damn near ready swerving off the embankment. But we swerved back and got back onto the road. Yo, tell me why when we swerved back onto the road, we hit the 18-wheeler again. Boom! Now we stuck. Yo, we stuck under the 18-wheeler. So, like, down there, the side that my mother was on, down there, she was under the 18-wheeler. I'm so close, mind you, I'm in the passenger seat. I'm so close to the 18-wheeler that I can look up and the cabin is like right in front of my face. That bitch shaking like this. Doof, doof, doof. I'm watching the wheels spinning. I'm like, oh my God, we ready to die in this bitch. And y'all, no, this happened. This was like just 2019. I'm like, are we ready to die? Because we stuck. So while this is going on, the 18-wheeler is still driving. So it's like we stuck to the 18-wheeler, the cab rocking back and forth. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm really ready to die like this? Through the grace of God, it pushes us out somehow. Somehow we just got disconnected from the bitch. And it pushes us off the road. So now we going down the embankment. Yo, why we go straight into a tree? Boom! Whole front windshield shatter. I'm like, yo. So once we finally got out the car, first, you'd be stunned for a minute. So for like a second, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, man, you alright? She just looked at me, eyes like this. She don't even know what the fuck going on. So we gets out the car. Old white dude, come running down the hill like, man, y'all alright? So we like, yo, what the fuck happened? He like, man, the fucking 18-wheeler fucking hit you guys. The 18-wheeler is way down the street. But he stopped way down the street. So, y'all, this is the first time I ever had like an outer body experience. I swear, y'all. Well, I don't swear, but for like the next 3 days, shit didn't feel real. Like, it's crazy. It's like I ain't never felt nothing like this before. Since that day, and after that day, like I ain't never. Yo, it didn't feel real. Yo, like I don't know. Like it was strange. Like I'm in the hospital. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, I can't believe that shit just happened. And like we made it out the motherfucker. Yo, but that was a wild situation, yo. Like that was a wild situation. Like for real. I hope people don't never experience that. But that opened my eyes up to, realize, yo, that anything can happen. Yeah. I had to been in shock, yo. Yeah, that's probably what it was, yo. If for like 3 days, yo, life ain't seemed real. It just didn't. It felt like I wasn't really here. Like, I don't know, yo. It's hard to explain. But like I say, that's when I realized, yo, you're not exempt from nothing. You feel me? Don't ever think something can't happen. Because that's some shit you see on movies. Like, that's like some Final Destination shit. Like, I ain't never think that a situation like that could happen. Out of all the shit I done been through in the streets, all the bullshit I done been through in the street, for that to happen, I was just like, yo, wow. Yeah, Charlene, I don't know I think he tried to get over into our lane. And he just hit us. Like, and when he hit us, he just knocked us way off course. Man, did it. Nah, bro. That's the blessing of it, yo. Nobody got really hurt. My mother's, she traumatic as a motherfucker as far as driving. But ain't nobody get really hurt, yo. And you look at that car, the whole top of the hood was damn near off the car. Like we was almost riding in the drop top. You seen the picture? We was damn near in the drop top, yo. That bitch then peeled off the whole top of the car. Only thing was, my hand was bleeding because I got cut by some glass. Other than that, everything was alright for real. Yo, my mother was driving. She said, yo, she ain't even like an instinct, like in those type of situations, instinct just took over. Yeah, for real. That shit was always like a drop top Chevy. Instinct took over, and like she just was like, her eyes was like this the whole time driving, looking at the road. I'm like, she was like focused. But we made it out that shit. But when we was under that 18-wheeler, y'all, yo, that was the scariest. Yo, because we was under the bitch, stuck. And that bitch just was rocking. I'm like, yo, if this bitch fall on us, we is done. Done. Like, it would have been a wrap. If that cab would have fell on us, ain't no telling what he was carrying. It'd have been a wrap. But I think that was probably more traumatic than anything I went through in the streets. Like, that's a different kind of trauma. Like, I ain't never experienced nothing like that before. But y'all, we 4 hours and 20 minutes in, y'all. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure everybody, if you didn't see that video I dropped on Cuffy, make sure you check it out. It bring everything in perspective. Nah, bro. Nah, Deborah. The out-of-body experience, life didn't feel real. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't feel like... It's hard. It sounds crazy. It just didn't feel real. Like, that's the only way I can explain it. Like, I don't know. It just didn't feel real. Like, I didn't feel like myself. You know what I mean? That's probably the best way to explain it. Like, I ain't feel like myself for like 3 days. For like 3 days. It was just, I don't know, man. Yeah, that was a wild situation. Yeah, by myself, I was in shock. That's probably what it was. Straight up. Yeah, that was a blessing. And then for us not to get seriously hurt, that was even more of a blessing. Because, you know, when people do make it out, like if people get them type of, they don't make it out them situations and still be able to walk and talk like, yo, man, God is real. Let me tell you that. I would say that for real. Straight up. But I think we had a good. We ain't never go through social media. I ain't never go through social media. Oh, I wanted to talk about this, y'all. When Kodak took his child from his baby mother.
That's right. This is what he put it. So he got it.
Did y'all see that Trump hired the black woman to be the border czar? A black woman that I think she got pardoned by Biden. Not the border czar, the pardon czar. I wonder how that's gonna work out. Y'all seen this? Wonder if she gonna do the right thing. The Boosie trying to get pardoned bad as shit. His goofy ass. Her name is Elise Marie Johnson. She is responsible for recommending pardons. Now that's one thing. She's responsible for recommending them, but how many pardons is actually going to get approved through her recommendation? That's the biggest question. A former life sentence inmate. She had a life sentence. Elise Marie Johnson. That's my grandson, y'all. Elise Marie Johnson. Pardon. So she was born in 1955. She was convicted in 1996 for her involvement in the Memphis cocaine trafficking organization and sentenced to life imprisonment. In June 2018, after serving 21 years in prison, she was released from federal correctional institution. Oh, Trump pardoned her, gave her clemency. She got convicted of conspiracy to possess cocaine for intent to distribute, attempted possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, attempted possession of cocaine, 3 counts, conspiracy to commit money laundering, structure monetary transactions. Give her life in prison for that shit. Oh yeah, she deserved to get part of shit. She might deserve a fucking check. They gave her life. She probably wasn't even that. She probably need to play a huge role in that shit. Her name Elise Marie Johnson. Hold on, let me show you again. Excuse me. Here she go. Alice Marie Johnson. Oh yeah, let me show y'all the R. Kelly pics. Check R. Kelly out, y'all. This is R. Kelly tripping. Exactly, John. But Meech got 30 years. And I guarantee she wasn't moving nowhere near the amount of drugs Meech was moving. That man Ben cut a deal with them people, man. He cut a deal with them people as soon as he got sentenced. Before he got sentenced. They already knew what their plan was for y'all. We're gonna use his influence, just like they did Terrence. And we're gonna use his influence to line people up all across the United States. Got old Cuffy jammed up. Dirty bastard. I can't stand them type of people, man. They use their influence or use their name to set people up and shit. Charlie be tripping. Hey Charlie, be safe out there, man. Brian Nicholas. Oh shit, I ain't never look into the young boy shit. He from Baltimore. I did the story on Casanat got hacked on TikTok and all his videos before had been deleted by the hackers. Damn. That's fucked up. Yo, did y'all see that video of the girl washing her boyfriend PlayStation 5? Like, yo, that was dirty work. I damn near cried watching that video. Like, why would you do some shit like that? Like, she really washed your PlayStation 5, bro. Y'all. Oh, she doing him a favor. Herb Gotti, funeral.
I'll take a bit more time, but I just want to say, Herb, I love you. Everyone in this room loves you. Touched it all over in your own way in this room. I know everybody has their moments of that with him. So we are here, the celebration of your life, because it will live on forever. I love you, my brother. See, when I get there, take a bit more time, but I just want to say, Herb, I love you.
That's crazy, everybody died so early like that. Hey, look at this, y'all. Yo, she washed this man PlayStation. Like, what the fuck is you doing? She thought that shit was funny. Yo tried to play your shit. That shit probably was all clean. Like, oh shit. And didn't come on. Bleached it. Like, oh, this should be illegal. They should have charged their ass for that shit. Oh, she deserves some type of charges for this, man. Like, what did you, like, why did you do that? Bitch all clean and broke. The fuck? Man. The fuck out of here. Wouldn't be my fucking girl no more. Do no shit like that. Baby Joe speaks on Baby Young Boy accusing him of stealing. Baby Joe stole from Young Boy? See, yo, your homeboy should never have to steal from you, man. Well,
Saying that you had allegedly taken $70K from NBA YoungBoy somehow?
Yeah,
I know you went to social. Go ahead, clear it up.
I had seen it. Yes. Nah, it's just like so I hollered at my brother about when he come home type. Just some, you know, some in-house.
Okay. Now, why would people think that you had taken $70K from NBA YoungBoy?
It said in the song.
Ah, that's correct. Yeah, that is true. You mentioned it in the song. And then you made a response, and then your response was on Instagram, and you put in your response, pour one, the song. Then it said, after all you did for me, you thought I would steal from you. Was the quote?
Yeah.
So was that you basically clearing up that rumor right there?
Type.
Dang, yo. I mean, Young Boy probably, yo, but you know, yo, most of these rappers keep their homeboys broke. You know what I mean? They keep their homeboys broke, man. Like, it's saying like we don't have, and it's been like this for a long time, for real. Like, we don't have guys that got money that make sure everybody getting money. I'm probably say 95%, 97%, 99% of these rappers that got money, entourages are broke. Like, that is crazy to me. Like, that should not be the case. You know. Yeah, they all be broke. Shit, that's what's up. Open eyes, that's how it's supposed to be. But it's saying like every time, you know, you talk about the YSL, you got Boosie and the Boosie boys, they all broke. You got I don't know if Dirk and them homeboys are broke. I don't know. Look like they got money. Dirk said they had money. I ain't never heard them complaining, but I done heard Boosie homeboys complaining. I done heard people talk about Boosie homeboys and how all of them broke. We seen YSL. We know they all broke. We seen what just happened in court. Even shit, you can go back further. Go back to Jay-Z. Jay-Z, his close circle, you know, his couple homeboys is good, but Diddy, ain't nobody got no money. Fuck around with Diddy. Ain't nobody rich because of Diddy. See, but that's the problem with we got people, they get in position and they gain the knowledge. But instead of teaching the knowledge, they use it against the people. Like, that shit phony to me. I don't really fuck with that. Like, why, like, if I'm gaining the knowledge, or they want to sell it to you, you know what I mean? I gain the knowledge so I can help other people. I ain't really gain the knowledge then try to sell you a course on it. No, fuck no. I'm gonna get that shit away. Get that shit away. But everybody different. Nah, people is. Yeah, Meek Mills. I don't know if not. They don't look like they get no money. It's crazy, man. It's like they know how to pick them. Cause if you think about it, all these guys. We just talking about rappers. All these rap guys that's millionaires off rap. If their homeboys all had money too, yo, that can change. That can change some things, man. You know what I'm saying? If you got all these rappers is getting money over the years. If they got an entourage of 10, and all of them say the rapper worth 20 mil, and all of them should at least have 3 million put up. That can change the dynamic of the black community. No, because they can make their own millionaires. But that's not how it goes in today's society, man. That's not what people do. People always want you need them. They don't want you to be self-sufficient. You understand what I'm saying? They want you needing them. They want you to crash out. Yeah, Von and Dirk definitely broke money with the guys. They want you crash. As long as you broke, you can crash out for me. You'll crash out for a bag. If I need something done, you'll do it for $5,000. Right. Yeah, he doing interviews. Said Gucci's breaking bread too. I know. I keep on ready to get off. It was late as shit. 3:41. But yo, appreciate everybody that tapped in. Let me see if anybody else supported the platform. Shout them out. Anybody else support the platform? Hit the cash app. Support Baltimore. Keep it G News. Cash app Baltimore swag. No, ain't nobody else support the platform. We got Charlene. We got Madeline, and Charlene. Yeah, but no roaches on my motherfucking wall. Fuck is you talking about? No roaches in here. I don't live in houses that got roaches. Probably not, man. Probably not, Riff, man. Nah, Cuffy ain't no rat. Appreciate it, G-Man. But shit, sweet to everybody though, y'all. Man, support the platform, y'all. We supporting the Keep It G News going back to Pennsylvania. GoFundMe. And to recoup for all the money I spent on this goddamn car, man, that I didn't have. That's the campaigns. We got 2 campaigns going on right now. You can support either one. Meech is a ghost informant. Hell yeah, Meech a ghost informant. Meech a dirty motherfucker. But like I said in that video, if I was a DEA agent, I would want Meech. I would want to have Meech under my wing, and I would do my best to protect the fact that he's working. You understand what I'm saying? I would do my best to protect that because Meech can be valuable. It's not no roach crawling on the walls, y'all. We don't have roaches, man. Meech can be a very valuable asset because who don't want to talk to Big Meech? Who don't want to be friends with Meech? Who don't want to tell Meech their drug stories? And that's what they did. That's what it was. That's what it was. Right. Yeah, hot boy, they tripping. The trolls is covered in the flies. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, share the live, check out the video I uploaded, hit the like button, tell a friend to tell a friend. If you want real, if you want authentic, if you want the best breakdowns on criminal cases, subscribe to Keeper G News. And I'm out.